How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome. Hope everybody is well. Coffee at the ready. Load up coffee club. Shout out to you all this morning. Good morning, good morning. Got to talk about the Mage Tower a little bit today. There's some interesting gearing options available for people interested in the Mage Tower. Let's get this microphone in the right place. Especially for those who are looking to craft some stuff. It's becoming apparent that Mr. Pandaria crafted gear is a good gear set. And due to the, scarcity / rarity of it, there's some gold making opportunities there, I think. So we're going to explore that a little bit today. First though, let's get auctions on the go. I'm really hoping we sold more than 20 gold worth of stuff yesterday. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Where's our sound effect? There we go. There we go. Now the WoW competitive community have put together some information on gearing advice for the Mage Tower. Wowhead also did a little article on ways to gear up your characters to conquer the Mage Tower. So with people going out there with the specific purpose of getting themselves a very customized set of gear, us crafters have an opportunity. So it's one I definitely want to explore a little bit today. I was going to do it yesterday, but yesterday got busy, so. We got our restock out the way though yesterday, so we were able to hopefully get a good few sales overnight. Additionally to that, it means we shouldn't have to do a restock either today or tomorrow if everything goes to plan. Unless we've had a bumper crazy day. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm starting off slow this morning though, because I'm tired. Is the honest answer. Once caffeine kicks in, we can start to do some critical thinking. Made one of each of the dreadful PvP with Relic 4 and 5s. No sales yet though. But the thing is that there'll be a spike of interest once the Mage Tower actually comes out. Because you got to remember, most people don't plan ahead. Most people don't react until like 3 seconds before they try and do the Mage Tower. They'll look up a guide or they'll look up a video and it will tell them that, ooh, crafted dreadful PvP gear is is what they need, and then they'll go to the auction house and then they'll try and buy a bunch. The crucial thing to do would be to look at some of the materials that are going to go into it. So what's it going to be? Is it wind wool? Wind wool, exotic leather. Jesus, I genuinely can't even remember. What's the? It will be some ghost iron ore maybe to make the bars, to make something. I'm not even sure. Planning ahead isn't a thing. Buff food is bought at night. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Like 5 minutes before anybody tries to do anything. That's the point to when they, start thinking about, well, maybe I should check I've got everything that I need. But there'll be two opportunities, right? There'll either be the opportunity of crafting the gear itself, or if you're unfortunately not in the position to craft the gear, you'll actually see I've got a piece of it here. Look, crafted dreadful gladiator ringmail gauntlet. Now these haven't been, these are the wrong item level. These are item level 39. There's also some wizardry you need to do with the item level on it, which is people will be looking for specific item level pieces as well. So you've got to be using crafter's marks. So there's a whole angle to this, and I think the ones that will probably make the most out of this will be the ones that are just controlling the material market. Because if you just control the material markets, then everybody that tries to jump in and make a quick buck will not realize that they're already spending 2-3 times the price for materials without, and more importantly, there's a good chance that there'll be lots of people out there trying to farm these materials to quickly make a buck out of it as well. So we'll investigate, we'll look into, we'll break it down, we'll work out what we need, and when we know what we need, we can go out and do it. That's the plan, at least. Even doing it now, technically, we're probably a bit late to the party. But either way, I don't think many people will have really paid much attention to it yet. Because I think if I understand it right, most of the gear, it scales to item level 50. I don't know. We'll have to look into it. We'll have to look into it. Let me get this stuff posted first, then we'll do a deep dive, find out. I think there's my tailor can probably make a lot of the cloth stuff, but I don't think either my blacksmith or my leatherwork has really got many of the patterns for Mr. Pandaria. Because leatherworking, there's just so many of them. There's twice as many because you've got mail and leather. And my blacksmith, at one point, I changed my blacksmith from one character to another. Never really relearned a lot of the old stuff, which is going to be sad news. But this is the advantage of having, or this is one of the telltale reasons to why maybe keeping up with your past expansion professions, getting them leveled and making sure that you're hunting down some of the recipes and plans, because you would have never have foreseen this to be a thing, right? You'd have never realized that all of a sudden overnight Mr. Pandaria crafted gear is all of a sudden going to be in demand. You could never predict that sort of stuff. Ooh, this'll do. This'll do. We almost broke even yesterday then. 2.1 million in sales by the looks of things. That's going to be 38 sales of stuff. Low level enchant, troubled steps. Some obviously pretty much all legendaries, but the average price of our legendaries right now is just going up and up and up. This is getting borderline disgusting. Let's grab all of that. That should have now meant that have we hit 40 mil now? And have got nearly a full restock. We've still got, whoa, we did sell out of a few things. Shadowgast Helms, Shadowgast Greaves. We sold all of our stock yesterday on those. Unless LST's having a heart attack. And they are actually somewhere. I need to just craft about 12 pairs of Shadowgast Greaves. It says 34.5 here. We've got 5 million gold in the guild bank as well. So it looks like we're about 400k short of hitting 40 mil. That'll happen today then. That'll happen today. Right, that's everything posted. Let's maybe do a quick scout at materials. Where's Korthite crystals at? Korthite crystals are still... There's a few more that turned up yesterday. Our smart average buy price on them currently is 432 gold a piece. Now, I'm tempted, just because it's Tuesday, to do this. Now, I know that's the smart average buy price of nearly 600 gold. That's crazy. But if I do that, guess how difficult it becomes for anybody else to recraft legendaries if they haven't already. Nearly impossible, right? Nearly impossible. I mean, I might leave those really expensive ones. Haha! Literally, as I say it, somebody bought out a whole bunch of them. Literally the second I talk about doing it, somebody's on that. So who's online right now? Who's online? Aha, for future. Okay, well that scuppers my plans a little bit. It's no biggie to me though, because I've already got Corthite crystals, but I'm just trying to strangle them a little bit. Pallid bones, finally, cheap pallid bones. I should buy some just because, just in case. Anybody that was here yesterday will know we had a bit of an issue with pallid bones. Heavy callous hide at 500 gold a piece still is actually disgusting. Once again, I will buy it because if I don't, somebody else will. Where does... Oh my days. Where's callous hide? Callous hide at 42. Wow! Somebody found some callous hide. Somebody found some callous hide. This absolutely stinks of server transfer. How much is that? Oh, but you see, that's still only 1 million gold worth. Not even worth somebody transferring. That's probably one of my competitors just emptying a guild bank, going, "Ooh, the price is good. Let's just get rid of it." I don't even want the callous hide. Then that's fine. Lightless silk. Are we short on lightless silk? We've got 5k lightless silk still. Elithium ore. And there's just not a lot of anything, is there? Literally not a lot of anything. Made some good gold overnight. Yeah, just over 2 mil. Just over 2 million gold. Which is not bad, but not bad for... we got our restock finished yesterday. 2 million gold is not bad at all. I'll take that. This heavy desolate leather. Wondering what we should think about doing with this. Desolate leather is in shorter supply. I mean, I've got a fair amount already. But there's really not a lot of desolate leather kicking about even. The heavy desolate leather at 40 gold is still really tempting to buy because I can't possibly imagine a situation where I wouldn't use that at that price at some point. And to save myself from ever having to craft that stuff myself, that's a yoink. Whoa, lace strike at 30 gold a piece. What's going on here? Sucks to be a jewel crafter right now. Shadowgast ingots at 120 gold a piece. And I don't have any. Wow. Alright, well. There's not many other plays to be made. I guess what we do now is we just do a cancel scan on our Legos to ensure we're at the front of the queue. And while we do that, we check the next realm. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? So, TSM claims that we are at 39. Yeah, okay. We're not quite hit 40 mil again. We're getting there. The graph is definitely going in the right direction, though. Is it still worth selling rune carvings if you can't cancel scan often? Entirely dependent on your server. If you haven't began to do it, I would say probably not, no. They are, because they are the most lucrative market to be in, you can make the most gold by selling base legendary items. It also means it's probably the most competitive market as well. If you're looking for a market that's light on cancel scans, legendaries is probably not it. Unless, of course, you've already done all of the hard work 6 months ago of leveling everything up. Then you're just, you're just crafting based on crafting costs. You're not trying to recuperate the cost of leveling. It's always a very difficult question to answer because there's not an easy answer, so... Throttle is hit there. Let's log on this one. See where we're at over here. I mean, some random guy on the internet shouldn't, tell you what you should or shouldn't do. But my advice is you should absolutely get into legendaries because it's the most lucrative way of making gold at the moment. And probably will be for the rest of the expansion. But at that same token, you need to be smart about how you do it. You need to understand that there's a big expense to get into it. But if you're willing to put the time and the effort in, it can definitely pay off. But if you're after just some... if you're in it just to make a quick buck, you'll get burnt. So. Cancel scanning of legendaries could have been countered by having a higher vendor sell than 1 silver. I don't think having a higher vendor sell would make... I don't think in legendaries it would make that much difference. In fact, the only people that would benefit is the people that have already got a lot of gold and are more capable of working on smaller margins in the first place. There really isn't there's really not that gracious of a solution to cancel scanning. The closest one that I came up with was have the deposit fee be that of a percentage of what you ask for it. So if you list an auction for 60,000 gold, then the cost for you to list it is a percentage of the buyout price. But even that's got its downsides. So look, Mum, Monthus is live. He is. Solution to cancel scanning is easy. Just deal with it and make cancel scan bot. All that. Obviously not actions that I can endorse. On my server, it was impossible to power level due to the lack of materials. Yeah, I remember in the early days when everybody was trying to power leveling, when everybody was trying to power level, I had the exact same problem for about a month. That there just physically there was enough materials just about for people to be able to craft and sell what they were crafting to sort of meet the demand. But there was never so many materials that people would be able to, level everything in one go and power level. That was a big problem for a long time, and especially on a server like, Sylvanas now, where I'm selling millions of gold worth of legendaries every day. The reason I'm able to continue doing that is because even I'm struggling to get materials just to restock. People have got people can't go to the auction house. Like, what is it for leatherworking, for example? Even if you have the gold, right? Let's go by the theory you even have the gold to be able to do this. If you wanted to take, I don't know, Umber hide legs, if you wanted to take it to rank 4 straight away.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Oh, time fly.
Time does fly. Thank you, Haddock. I appreciate it. Very much so. Thank you, thank you. 9 months on the tier 1. You're having a baby. Even if somebody was to look at power leveling Umber hide legs, you need a grand total materials to rank 4. 375 enchanted heavy callus hide. 375 heavy callus hide. So before you've turned that into enchanted, what's that? 750, over 1,000 heavy callus hide. Just to level one slot to rank 4. 1,000 heavy callus hide, and that's just one slot. Don't forget leatherworking has 16 different slots. So there's a real problem with, physically being, even if you have the gold, are there many opportunities where you can just go to the auction house and buy 1,000 heavy callus hide? On my realm right now, no. Not unless you're willing to spend like silly gold on that, on those. I missed the time where you could just scroll wheel click and everything was cancelled or posted. Yeah, life's luxuries that we took for granted when they were a thing. Alright, we're still cancelling a bunch there. We're still cancelling a bunch here. I'm actually just cleaning this auction house out completely because everything expires in an hour anyway. Suppose if we're going to multitask, we might as well get drain ore loaded at the same time. Let's wait till the throttle kicks in on this. Gonna do it any second. There we go. Let's get no, wrong one. Drain ore loaded as well. God, it's going to get busy when we start taking over Kazakh as well. One thing I thought about maybe doing is because now that we've got presence on 2 super high populated realms, 1 medium pop realm, I'm very tempted to try and take over a low pop server, but the difficulty with that is that I want to pick a low pop server that still has at least somebody on it. So it's kind of difficult to choose one. Did you get a chance to browse the time walking spreadsheet? No, that's the plan for today. That's the plan for today. We're going to go through the time walking spreadsheet in a bit. We're going to look at the Wowhead article. We're going to break it down. We're going to work out how we as goblins can approach this situation. Because there's a good chance that there's money to be made. Oh, 50k on Draenor, look. 50k on Draenor. What did we sell? We sold out a bunch of our Essence of Rebirth. That's really handy. Our Essence of Servitude we got rid of as well. We got 11,000 gold for a pair of Shadow Lace trousers. That will take. Low pop with somebody on it? You mean high pop? Well, yeah, this is it. It's difficult. It's difficult to find that kind of like a perfect middle ground. We sold a quick Oxane ring and a quick Lace Strike choker for like 3 and 4k a piece. And then a bunch of sub 1,000 gold, probably sort of very basic stuff. But that's good news. There's another 50k for our crafting. Good, 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 good. That's going to put the Draenor gold total to 100k plus. We're moving up in the world. 100k plus with not the dizzy heights of 162k, but we recrafted a bunch of stuff. Now we've sold half of it. That's the plan. That's what we need to continue doing going forward. Do we still have stuff on the auction house? We have a lot of stuff on the auction house that's going to expire in 2 hours. Wow, that's frustratingly annoying time. Maybe today is the day we fix this, though. Fix these ridiculous listing prices on some things. I'd be interested to see how you do it, especially if there's no gold transfer involved. See, now this is the thing, right? I don't feel the need or the desire to build a presence on a low pop server from scratch. Because one thing I do know about a low pop server is the grind is real. Because the bottleneck on a low pop server is usually how quickly you can sell the stuff that you've crafted. And that's the big problem, right? You can't make a lot of gold without having a lot of gold. And you can't be posting and listing a lot of things, you know, because you've got to be posting 1,000 things on a low pop server to have a chance of selling anything any day. So unfortunately, if I was to try and look at a low pop server situation as well, I probably would not only take gold there, I'd probably also take a character that's already leveled up and experienced. Sambadan plays on a low pop, I think. I'm quite sure he does. I'm quite sure he does. Playing devil's advocate, if you move across with enough gold to start knocking out Lego straight off the bat, then where's the challenge? I'm not looking for a challenge. That's kind of the point. I wouldn't be doing it because I'm looking for a challenge. I would be doing it for the purpose of trying to sort of see how a lower pop realm plays out differently to a medium or a high or a full pop realm. I'm not looking for the challenge of making gold again. I'm more than comfortable making gold. That's no, I mean, not to sound too big-headed, but that's no longer the challenge. I'm doing it more from a research perspective, I guess you could say. Now, I either need to do a cancel scan on all of this, or I need to just come back in 2 hours and relist everything. I think this realm, we just come back in 2 hours and relist everything. You can use WoW Progress to pick a low population server with active raiders and high M+ keys. That's, I mean, that's definitely a good start. That's definitely a good start. The problem you still find, though, is that could then, in theory, still only actually be 20 customers. You know, even if you find a server that's got a mythic raiding guild, that might still actually only be 20 customers, which is yeah. But I'm not sure. I'm not, I mean, we've still got Draenor to take over. We've still got the NA series to continue with. I'm not trying to kill time that badly at the moment. Because I'm also very aware that probably by the end of the week, it will be PTR season again for me, so. I'm miles off the price on this realm at the moment. I need to do something about it. Seducer, how we doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Been away for a while. Maybe just been lurking. Crafted my first tier 2 legendary yesterday, but TSM can't calculate its profit. Okay. Those are kind of problems that are a bit difficult to diagnose without screenshots. I mean, if you're crafting on one character and selling them on another, there's always issues there. See if TSM knows what the profits are for the character that crafts them. If even then it still doesn't know, you've got a bigger problem, but it's probably something quite simple. Okay, let's grab those. I wasn't stalking you in silence. Good to hear. Glad you're back. Are you back for Mage Tower? Are you back playing WoW? Or do you just miss this beautiful face? I mean, understandably both, obviously, but... Right, let's leave that to do its thing then. Guess we can come back to that realm in a minute. Let's get this finished first. You got me there with the last part? Ah, I thought so. I thought so. Right, this is going to be the best part of everything listed on here. Are there the opportunity for... Oh, dear God. This is the outrageous thing, right? Corthite crystals still to this day, nearly 1,000, like... This is mad. It's actually mad. Prices shouldn't be that ridiculous. Really shouldn't be that ridiculous. But somebody's making a profit with Corthite crystals at this price, so I'm not overly excited about paying this price for Corthite crystals though. Lithium ore is very cheap over here. Oh, Shadowghast ingots. More people are posting them cheap. $870 gold on Draenor. I see my TSM is screwing me. They sell them at 450. I mean, Corthite crystals haven't been 450 gold on Draenor since about a week before 915 launched. Leather still nearly 6 gold a piece. Prices are mad. Prices are actually bonkers. There we go. There's everything cancelled. Where? What the hell? Why am I stuck in the middle of something? Tempted to pick up leatherworking as well on my second realm. It required dropping enchanting or paying the 1.6 mil for a boost for a new character. Yeah, you need that level 50 character for enchanting. You end up paying, although you could think of it in the other way, right? How many materials, how much more would you be spending buying your materials for enchanting, short term at least, You know, to cover the cost of that 1.6 million.
My inventory is full.
You'd probably get a couple of months of buying expensive materials, but still for less than 1.6 mil to boost a character. Even if you just leveled that character, you know, an hour at a time with rested experience. But no, I get it. I get it. Up to 120k now for an Umberhide Helm. Holy smoke. A lot more of these legendaries are going to end up in 6 figures again. And I'm doing my absolute best to keep the prices as conservative as possible. But even at, you know, 262 Umberhide Helm, nearly 70,000 gold to craft it again. Which means 120k is still a lot of profit, but it's not as greedy as I could be being. I'd rather make the sale though. I'd rather make it more difficult for somebody else. I'm more than happy to help everybody out making more gold. But if you go and try and do it on my server, you're just going to become my competition. Plus the 17% experience boost at the moment. Well, you've actually got more than that, haven't you? It's nearly 30%, because haven't you got Pilgrim's Feast or Bounty or whatever the hell it's called? You got stacking experience boosts at the moment. Stacking experience boosts plus a cheeky bit of war mode. You'd be oh, Pilgrims is gone. Oh, fair enough. Well then, ignore me. I've missed that holiday season again then. Not playing enough to level anything, so it's either buy a boost or no new character. Fair. I live in a similar position. I'd rather just buy the boosts now, to be honest. Even though it doesn't take that long to level a character. I've leveled enough characters in my time. I've leveled plenty enough characters in my time. I'm not out there for the experience and the gripping gameplay that is offered by leveling anymore. Right, so there's everything listed and up and running. What are we selling and where are we selling it? Are we selling something on Draenor? We sold some clusters. We sold some gems on Draenor. Right, so there's the 3 auction houses. Done and dusted for the minute. Should we probably start looking at this Mage Tower business, seeing if there's anything we can do with that. Right, we can leave those open. Where's my Discord gone? Where's the... Somebody sent a link yesterday. Where did they put it? Where did they put it? Here we go. Time Walking Discord has started releasing gear sheets for the Mage Tower. They have a BIS set and a budget set. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. Okay. Okay. Let's investigate what we got going on here then. So, created and maintained by the users over at r/timewalking. Important explanations. Mists of Pandaria legendary cloaks are no longer obtainable. However, you can buy back cloaks from a vendor if you sold it or lost it in the past. But I didn't think Mists of Pandaria legendary cloak. I didn't think borrowed power from the past Oh, for reference, maybe I give you guys the sheet as well. It's linked in the Discord, but if you want to check out the sheet as well, like there you go. Mop legendary gems are no longer obtainable, but you can buy them back. WOD pre-legendary ring is no longer obtainable if you didn't finish the quest line, but you can buy it back if you've had it previously. Items with this icon could be obtained using Chromie time method. Getting a second character at level 44 or 45 with Chromie time enabled will let them loot the item at item level 50 and can then trade it to you. Okay. So it seems to be... oh, this is specifically the Mage one. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So we got links to the other ones. There'll be similarities, though. Like I would imagine. Mage Tower. Okay, so this is... Cheat is not just Mage Tower, but time walking for raid and dungeon. Okay, so it's theory crafting the actual... Okay. You'll enjoy the jewel crafting potential. Burning primal diamonds. Timeless tanzanites. Times lots. Where's the Mage Tower budget? This is the budget one is where it's going to be at, right? Because this will be people's first this is where they'll look to start with. Anybody want to say brilliant Queen's Garnet? Holy shit. Any Shadowlands helm and socket, any Legion crafted Dreadful Gladiator silk cowl with a relic of the past 4 on it. Crafted Dreadful Gladiator silk amis. Mr. Pandaria tailoring. Mr. Pandaria tailoring. Wrath of the Lich King tailoring. Anything that goes into Relic of the Past 4. There are lots of options here for Relic. I know you can't see all of it because my big old face is in the way, but this sets of the time sink investment. Yeah, this is the stuff that people will be like, oh, can I just buy this off the auction house? Crafted Dreadful yeah, there's loads of Crafted Dreadful stuff here. Mystic Frostwoven stuff is Wrath tailoring. Slap on a Relic of the Past 4. Relic of the Past 4 is so you can have an old enchant on it. Okay, so you've got options for enchanting here as well. Jewel crafters have lots of options here. Okay. Before you do the things below, make sure you can have access to gems. If you don't, just focus on number 1, 4, and 6. What? Oh. Focus on the suggested consumables and trinkets. They have the highest impact. What's number 4 then? If you still have Azurite gear lying around, you can also wear it just for the stats, even though the traits don't work. And 6 is if you don't have access to low level gems, focus on number 1 and use Shadowlands item. Alright, fine. Run Siege of Orgrimmar Mythic. Get crafted dreadful items with Relic of the Past 4 or 5. Depends on the gems that you have. Try and get some of the suggested gems and especially enchants. Oh, boys, dig out your enchants. Dig out your Dawn Crafters. Dig out your crafters full stop. Past expansion crafting is going to go boom. Right, so. What we need to do is Deadly Dawn Clusters are Shadowlands, so they don't count. But a mage basically wants nothing but brilliant Queen's Garnets. I guess that's because they're intellect, right? Yeah, straight up, just +4 intellect. Cataclysm Jewel Crafting. How do you get Queen's Garnets nowadays? Queen's Garnets. I can't remember. This is way too old for me to remember all of this. Are they literally only acquirable through crystalline geodes? Can you not mine or prospect these things? Should be noted the epic gems do not drop off bosses, but the bosses rather drop a token called the Mote of Darkness, a form of currency used to buy the crystalline geodes, which may contain an epic gem. You go to your old guild bank, there's loads of them in there. Maybe, yeah. Time to run Dragon Soul 30 on 30 characters this week. What would be interesting now, actually, is let's take a look at Queen's Garnet from a Undermine Journal perspective. Is that how you spell it? No, apparently not. Is it one of those? Yeah, of course it is. Whoa, what? Okay. Okay. 10k a piece. Right, let's get some slightly more realistic numbers on this. Right. Regional current prices of these things. My god, look how many of them that just don't exist. You're still looking at 3k a pop for these gems, even at, you know, regular prices. On big realms, Twisting Nether, 20k a pop. Okay, okay. And that's just one of them. What does a Queen's Garnet? Queen's Garnet's only gonna go into bold, strength, intellect, agi. This is Queen's Garnet's going to be bis for everything, isn't it? Queen's Garnet's going to end up being bis for everything, because if straight stats is what you're after, straight stats is going to be straight stats however you look at it, whichever class you're playing. What about then? Let's take a look at. That's annoying. There's no strength classes. I was hoping there'd be a link to a strength-based class. Well, let's look at Hunter. Yeah, I'm going to check out the Wowhead overview in a minute as well. Delicate Queen's Garnets, look. Queen's Garnets for the win. We're going to farm Queen's Garnets like absolute morons. What about, if that's made, that's, can we get a... Druid is leather wearing. Leather wearers, delicate queen garnets, agi gems, timeless tanzanites, R+5. What the hell's a timeless tanzanite? How do I not even know what these things are? +5 int and +6 stamina. These are BC gems, right? Dropped by... Oh. Oh, okay. I see. I see. That's why those are rare. Okay. Queen's garnets are going to be all over the place. Sure. I almost need to break this down by profession. Well, now we've got mages. Where's the budget mage? A lot of crafted dreadful stuff. Hang on, hang on. Let's put some new sheet. Cloth. Yeah. Cloth, leather, mail, plate. I guess we want profession. The item, the profession. The item, the profession, the item, the profession. I mean, the profession's going to be pretty obvious, right? Expansion. We don't need profession because cloth gear is only going to come from... Or maybe we do. We can look at jewel crafting and stuff separately. Jewel gems. Right. So, crafted dreadful gear. Crafted dreadful. I need to load up my tailor. I need to be seeing some of this in game as well. I think for now, let's close down some of these. I don't need quite so many accounts open for now. We can open them back up if needed. Let's, that one. I think I want to read that Wowhead article before we get too deep though, because this is real min-maxy. Like, what can you be crafting and selling? I think I need to look at that Wowhead article that came out a day or two ago. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Mage Tower Time Walking Gearing Guide. Let's have a quick skim through this and just see if put it like this so you guys can see it all as well. This is going to be the basic overview, I think. In preparation for the Mage Tower, we've prepared 2 in-depth guides showing you how to increase your character's strength through farming old gear, consumables, and more. Obviously, we're not so interested in the farming, we're interested in what is it we're going to be able to craft, because people are likely to want it. To cover such a major detailed topic, we've split it into 2 parts, a gearing guide and a guide on enhancements and consumables. This preparation is not required to beat the Mage Tower, it just reduces the difficulty considerably. So for the gearing guide, we cover the best gear you can obtain for your character for the Mage Tower Time Walking Challenge. Not only that, but we provide alternative ways of gearing based on how much time investment you want to put into preparation, highlighting the benefits and relative power of each approach. Our suggestion also includes a budget approach, which allows players to increase their character's power considerably for the challenge, whilst not spending hours farming old content. That is where the money will be made. In the guide, you'll learn about the hierarchy of gear for the Mage Tower Challenge, including tips on how to obtain the different sets. The Chromie Time gear set, crafted PvP or socketed Legion gear, Siege of Orgrimmar gear, and finally, if you want to do absolutely nothing at all, just go in with your Shadowlands gear and it will get scaled down. Okay. For the enhancement, we'll look at the guide in a second. For the enhancement guide, we cover everything else your character can use to improve your chances in beating the Mage Tower. The best enchants, the best gems, the best food, potion, scrolls, and more. Whilst gear plays a major part in increasing your character's power in time walking content, having the right enchants, gems, and consumables in general can provide benefits equivalent to having another 4 or more entire pieces of gear equipped. Wow, okay. So having the right gems and enchants is going to be big if you want to easily walk through the Mage Tower. Okay. In this guide, you'll learn about all the consumables enhancements you can add to your gear, including, for instance, the best intellect gems. The best intellect gems for mages, you're going to have your Leviathan's Eye, but you can only equip 1 of them. Kraken's Eye, but you can only equip 1 of them. So this is plus 6 intellect, plus 7 intellect, plus 6 intellect on the Saber's Eye. Then you want to go to Timeless Tazanite, which is int and stamina, but these are bind on pickup and you have to farm for these. So the ones that people are going to want to look at is going to be your Queen's Garnets, because these are plus 4 and you can buy them on the auction house. But you can buy these on the auction house, but you can only equip 1 of them. Jewel Crafters are going to have a whale of a time. Jewel Crafters are going to have an absolute whale of a time. Nightmare Tears, but you can only equip 1. And then, assuming that they might be a little bit cheaper, Crimson Spinels or Cardinal Rubies. Arguably because you can... Can't you buy Cardinal Rubies? Primordial Rubies as well. The Primordial Ruby, you get Primordial Rubies by just prospecting Ghost Iron Ore. And you can... Anybody that's ever made a Panther mount in their life will know how to get these. So there's some real basic stuff to have, which will be, you know, cheaper. Okay. Wow. Yeah, we need to work out or refresh my memory of the acquisition of all of these. Let's start by looking at jewel crafting a little bit. Okay, so let's in fact no, let's look at gearing to begin with. Let's look at what we're going to be crafting. So, with the addition of Legion Time Walking event in 9.1.5, Blizzard has added a new version of the Mage Tower that now uses Time Walking scaling. For this version, completing the event rewards players with different players with a different color of the T20 Mythic set from Tomb of Sargeras on the class they complete it on. Completing all 7 different challenges across different characters rewards the Mage Bound Spell Tome mount. Players get scaled down to level 45 for the challenge. Consumables like gems, enchants, and potions also get scaled to 45 as well. Gear gets scaled down to item level 50. That's going to be important. Gear with item levels lower than 50 does not get scaled up. So you actually want your gear to be as close to level 50 as possible. Players must be at least level 50 to attempt the Mage Tower. Okay. First step is to build a gear set for the Mage Tower Time Walking Challenge. It's important to note that borrowed power will not work, as it's intended to have similar difficulty regardless of new features launched throughout expansion. Removing borrowed power items, all that's left for most slots are just raw stat items. With that in mind, there are different strategies that players can use to prepare for the Mage Tower. These strategies have different levels of engagement, require different levels of commitment, and produce different results. We'll go over all of the gearing strategies and talk about their benefits and downside. Right. As far as final throughput results, you can rank the gearing strategies as below. So if you want to go full on balls to the wall, go and do the most DPS and smash through the Mage Tower, you're going to need to build yourself a Chromie Time gear set. We'll talk about what a Chromie Time gear set actually is in a minute, but this is going to also require the most setup, the most farming to achieve. So from a gold making perspective, this is something we're not really too bothered about. What we're concerned about is this. Crafted PvP gear is the second most powerful option for making a Mage Tower set. We want to know what should we be crafting, what materials does it need, so that we can either get crafting or farming materials or buying materials to then resell and flip them. Overall, the best set is going to be your Chromie Time pieces. However, Chromie Time requires a lot of time and multiple accounts, or friends, if you have those, to be able to farm the required pieces, something that isn't accessible to everybody. For those looking for something easier and more accessible, there are two other options: crafted PvP gear or socketed Legion gear, both which are really close from one another as far as performance goes. So crafted PvP gear. Mists of Pandaria, branches of tailoring, leatherworking, blacksmithing leveled up. Or you have to find the pieces at the auction house. Yes. Crafted PvP pieces will usually be the easiest way to gear for those both on a budget of time and gold. For those unwilling to set up the professions required or unable to find the pieces on their auction house, the other option is to run Legion content until you obtain a full set of item level 50 pieces with sockets on every slot. Sounds like sockets are going to be a massive part of this. Sounds like sockets are going to be huge. The most important point of these three best gearing options is the access to legacy enchants. Having the ability to enchant almost every piece of gear with different options across the expansions represents a huge increase in power. And that's why more recent gear like Shadowlands is so low on the list. The ability of having as many sockets as possible in the gear, which makes the number 3 option, Siege of Orgrimmar and Throne of Thunder gear, so appealing. Those raid pieces have so many sockets widely available with a simple way to acquire the pieces. However, the downside of this method is that Siege of Orgrimmar and TOT pieces are item level 45 and 41 respectively, meaning that you're losing base stats compared to level 50 or higher pieces from other methods, leaving this at number 3. I'm more and more I read this, the more I'm loving the fact that crafted PvP gear is absolutely the go-to for most people. Most people don't have the time, the patience, or the desire to set this up. So 90% of people are going to end up just looking for crafted PvP gear. Absolutely, crafted PvP gear is going to be the go-to for most people because you know, simplicity wins, right? If I can go to the auction house and buy the set that I need, absolutely perfect. If I can follow a guide and buy every piece on that guide, that will make a happy player. So, borrowed power restrictions, all Shadowlands Covenant abilities, all Shadowlands legendaries, all Shadowlands shards of domination, anything that's considered, you know, a expansion related bonus. So Covenants legendaries, shards of dominations, Azeroth traits, Legion legendary effects, WoD legendary ring effects, Mott legendary gem effects, all of those sort of stuff doesn't work. It's like going back to challenge mode gear sets, yeah. So gearing strategies then. The main overall the main piece at play when picking a Mage Tower time walking set is to maximize the number of sockets in the gear while avoiding losing as much base stats. The second part is important because while gear from places like Throne of Thunder and Siege of Orgrimmar have lots of sockets, they are lower item level, which causes them to lose up to half the base stats compared to other properly scaled item level 50 pieces. This is what we're going to be able to craft as well, and that's what's going to be so powerful. Besides sockets, other important aspect is enchants. Items item level 50 or lower have access to all enchants from previous expansions, or what is referred to as legacy enchant, which increases the number of slots available to be enchanted. Having all of your gear enchanted with optimal enchants will be equivalent of having more than 2 extra pieces of gear worth of stats. So you're just going to be, I guess it's going to be just stacking main stat as high as you can get it, right? Because main stat is always the one thing that's going to boost your DPS more than anything else. Chromie time gearing. So we will look at this for a minute, because this is what some people will want to do. Now, this isn't where the gold making potential is. This is what a lot of people will probably look to do, and is the optimal way of gearing time walking. But it's that top 5%, I would imagine. Chromie time gear is the best way to gear for the Mage Tower. It provides players with the highest amount of stats, mainly primary stats, with also a decent amount of secondaries. The downside of this method is the difficulty in acquiring the pieces of gear, requiring the use of a second character on a separate account or a friend to be able to loot the pieces and to loot to then trade to you. So there is a whole bunch of pieces. TBC dungeon helms with a single socket. There's a neck. I guess the neck is only bis because, even though it's a legendary neck, I guess it's bis because it has the prismatic socket. The effect won't work. Whoa, check that thing out. Prize rock neckband with 3 sockets. Holy smoke. Bought all a Sommonite for the Krakens. Yeah, there's going to be good opportunities here for flipping, for sure. Because there's two, like I said, there's 2 methods you could take this, right? If you've got a bunch of crafters, you have the opportunity to craft a bunch of this gear, right? And sell the gear. But if you don't have the crafters, you do have another option, and that's to look at the materials that those crafters are going to need. How viable is it to go out and farm those materials? How viable is it to just buy all of the materials because they're still, cheap-ish? Yeah, there's a few options for this. So if you really want the best gear, you're going to have to do TBC dungeons in Chromie time, which is a faff and a pain, and so most people probably won't. The Chromie time is a new feature in Shadowlands in which all expansion content up until Battle for Azeroth scales from level 10 to 50. For gearing, however, the important part is the scaling nature of the content. Chromie Time allows players to obtain dungeon loot from any WoW expansion up until BFA, scaled up to item level 58. So using this feature, Chromie Time allows players to obtain bits of gear with many sockets from TBC and Wrath of the Lich King expansions at item level 50. The perfect item level for Legacy enchants and Legion Time Walking scaling. Some of the heirloom weapons have 3 sockets. I wonder if they can be used. That could be interesting. Heirlooms might be a possibility. So the Chromie Time method. Find between 1 to 4 characters at exactly level 44 or 45 to run dungeons with you. So you're going to be a level 60 character, and you're going to need the assistance of level 44 to 45 characters. These are the characters that are going to loot the gear, and they're going to loot it at item level 50, and then they're going to trade it to you. That's the plan, right? So they activate Chromie Time on the characters, any timeline, presumably Wrath or TBC. Head to the dungeon that drops the item that you're looking for. Make sure the dungeon difficulty is set to normal. Run the dungeon until one of the low-level characters loots the item, and then trade it to your level 60 Mage Tower character. So there's a lot of organization in this, right? I imagine not many people will have the ability to be able to do this. Firstly, because even if you have friends, you need characters at level 44 or 45. Not everybody is going to just magically be able to have a character at level 44 or 45. I mean, if I look at my character list, for example, almost all of my characters are like level 50 now. For a character to be level 44, 45, they would need to have been max level in Legion and not been played since. So if you played the character at all in BFA, they're going to be higher level than this. Likely. So being able to do this is going to be difficult for most people anyway. So let's move on to where the gold making opportunity actually is. PvP crafted gear. So, Mr. Pandaria PvP gearing. Get your Mr. Pandaria professions leveled up. Is the budget option for the Mage Tower Time Walking Challenge and the overall second best gearing strategy. This strategy consists of crafting many of the crafted Dreadful Gladiator pieces from tailoring, leatherworking and blacksmithing, with the addition of relics of the past 4 or 5, dependent on the slot. Crafted Dreadful Gladiator pieces are interesting for this because while they are one of the few crafted sets that supports relics of the past, they also have sockets on them, and this is the big thing, right? And do the dailies for 83 days. Well, see, this is going to be where some people will have a huge advantage. The way that you learn these patterns is on a daily proc. So if you over the past years have been keeping up with it, you might have a lot of these available to you. Or you might be like me, who doesn't have very many of them at all. This is my leatherworker, for example. Let's go to Mr. Pandaria. Here we go. Armor kits, helms, crafted Dreadful Gladiator. I've got a couple of them. Crafted Dreadful Gladiator. Oh, in fact, I've got a lot more of them than I thought, actually. Can I just search for crafted? Okay, I've got more of these patterns than I thought I did. But these are the ones that we're going to be looking at crafting, I would imagine. Hang on. I'd want to use this one. Crafted dreadful. So, lots of these bits of gear are going to be in high demand. You can see they've got sockets on them. Some of them are going to be better than others. When you add Relic of the Past 4 or 5, you see a 4 is going to set the item level to 48. Relic of the Past 5 is going to set the item level to 54. You're going to probably want to use Relic of the Past 4, because then it means you get Legacy enchants on it as well. I got all the patterns because I thought in Shadowlands pre-patch, Relic of the Past gear would be Bisque gear for level 50 or leveling. They nuked the recipes and I wasted a month of my life. Who's laughing now? Yeah. These are going to be the bits of gear that are going to be good sellers, I would imagine. Look at these. Some of these have got like 2 sockets on them. Double socket. Some of them are class specific. So you've got like Monk, Druid, Monk again, Shaman. And I don't even have half of them. If we look at the ones I don't have, look how many of them are that I don't have. There's hundreds of the damn things I don't actually have. More than I do have, annoyingly. But you know, having some is better than none. But the point here, look, they all use Magnificent Hide. Absolutely all of them are using Magnificent Hide. Now, that is, if I understand it right or remember it right, Magnificent Hide comes from exotic leather. Yes. So exotic leather is going to go to the moon. Daily cooldown to make one. You can make one on the cheap. One on the cheap, which is 20 exotic leather. One on the cheap, and it's on a daily cooldown. Or 50 per if you want to make them regularly. See, these are still in my favourite list, because I should... It's at the back of my mind all the time to be pressing this button every day. Buy Spirits of Harmony, get 20 exotic leather from the vendor. Oh, because you can trade a Spirit of Harmony for 20 exotic leather. Still cheaper than paying 12 gold for the exotic leather on the auction house. This is so ironic. One of the videos I've got in the pipelines for the next few days is an exotic leather farming guide. That was just pure coincidence. Actual pure coincidence. Okay, and that's just leatherworking. Obviously, tailoring and blacksmithing, it's the same situation. Or similar, at least. So, crafted helm, crafted shoulders, crafted chest, crafted hands, waist, legs, boots, the whole shebang. Literally the whole shebang. Obtaining the crafted Dreadful Gladiator patterns. Created by the 3 gearing professions, tailors, leatherworkers, and blacksmiths. To craft the pieces, you must learn Missa Pandaria branch of your profession, which can be done in the Vale of Eternal Blossoms. Once you learn it, you must seek out its special craft, material craft. It's a special craft that is on a daily cooldown, and crafting it teaches you one of the items off the list for your profession. There is no way to guarantee which one you learn, so it may take a couple of weeks to learn all of the desired patterns. Yeah, and the rest. And the rest. Yeah, and the rest. Tailors must level their Pandaria tailoring to 25 and then go get the pattern for Imperial Silk. The wind wool is going to be something we're going to want a lot of. Leatherworkers must get the Magnificence of Leather or the Magnificence of Scales. Blacksmith must go to the Isle of Thunder and get the lightning steel ingots. So ghost iron. Wow, that's all they talk about for that bit? Okay, fine. Exotic leather farm made me 15 to 20k at 12 gold per. Not really great for me. Sell your exotic leather at 20 gold per then. Winning. I don't know. I tend to buy my exotic leather when it drops below 5 gold. When I catch those people just trying to get rid of it, I'll buy it from them then. But that's because up until this point, my only reason to buy exotic leather was to finish learning all of these recipes. So okay. In simple terms then, crafted dreadful gear of literally any variety has a good chance of selling right now. So any of this shenanigans is good to go. Is it all similar stats? 7 agility, 11 stamina. 7 agility, 11 stamina. Some with haste mastery, crit mastery. Shaman, Druid, Monk. Yeah, the fact that it's class specific as well is going to be an interesting one. I think exotic leather is going to be pricey the next 2 to 3 weeks. Price is already 10 times higher than normal and the quantity is less than 100. Yeah. I think the big play, the big play is to try and either farm up some of the materials. Both farming up the materials and controlling the material market is going to be where the big play will be. Because actually crafting this gear is kind of risky. Because, I mean, if you don't sell it, then, you know. But the crafting, like, the fact that the crafting cost of these is really simple. Like, 1 magnificent hide, 2 magnificent hide per is, you know, it's dead easy to get your head around. Price it based on 50 exotic leather. That's a worst case scenario. What's, okay. So, leatherworking is going to need magnificent hide. Where's my sheet gone? Crafted dreadful gear. Leatherworking. Leatherworking's gonna need exotic leather. Magnificent hide. Can you buy magnificent hide or is it bind on pickup? You can buy it. What did we also say? Spirit of Harmony. Spirit of Harmony. 50 craft. 50 per craft. 20 once per day. 1 to 2 needed per item. Can be traded for 20 exotic leather. Exotic leather's 395,000 gold on one of my realms. Yeah, that's quite expensive. That's quite expensive. So that's the leatherworking side of things. Tailoring. We can add some extra notes in here, like I'm trying to think how much detail I want to go into. This is basically just notes for me to make a video. It's wind wool, isn't it? Wind wool that then goes into imperial silk. I think it's imperial silk. I can't remember the ratios. We'll check it out in a minute. And I guess Spirit of Harmony does the same thing, I would guess. Blacksmithing is going to be ghost iron ore, right? I'll check all of this out. Somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. Ghost iron ore will go into, is it going to be lightning steel? Lightning steel. And then I guess Spirit of Harmony. I'm doing a lot of this from memory. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Ghost iron ore, 10 per bar. Ghost iron ore goes into lightning steel. Yeah, wind wool into something silk. I think it's imperial silk. And I think that we'll check them out. I think it's the same sort of thing again. I need to check the exact quantities actually. Let's log on to tailoring. I think I've got quite a lot of the bits for tailoring, you know. Here we'll find out I've got none of them at all, but I'm probably not going to what I absolutely definitely are going to do though is focus my first farming videos on Mists of Pandaria materials. Pour out those views. 10 ghost iron bars for 1 lightning steel, so it's 20 ghost iron ore then, right? Yeah. Okay. God, it's been a while since I've thought about Mists of Pandaria crafting professions. Who would have thunk it, right? So, crafted dreadful. Oh, okay. It's just straight wind wool cloth for lots of these. So we don't even need the imperial silk business. It's just straight wind wool cloth. And I have a reasonable amount of them, you know. How much do I not have? Wow, I've got all of the tailoring ones. I'm a genius. An absolute fucking genius. Now I just need lots of windworn cloth. Genius. Ah, the Imperial Silk then only goes into the epic stuff. And eventually, you know, Celestial Cloth and all that sort of shenanigans. Maybe some of that's on the list as well. Why is it only the crafted dreadful and not the crafted... let's check, actually. Let's check. So... Timeless killing the cows there drops lots, yeah. So we don't need Imperial Silk. I would assume Spirit of Harmony works in the same way. Where's the... In fact, we can check... Spirit of Harmony. What? Really? Spirit of Harmony bought from... Oh, currency 4. No, currency 4. There we go. Here we go. Windworn cloth. 1 Spirit of Harmony gets you how many windworn cloth? Sold by stack of 20. Can be traded for 20 wind wool. Is it wind wool or wind wool cloth? Some of them say cloth, some of them don't. 6, 6, 6. Between 4 and 6 per item by the looks of things. 4 for the cuffs. 4, 5, and 6 needed for each item. Okay. 4 to 6 per craft. 4 to 6 per craft. So a single Spirit of Harmony. Oh no, because these, oh shit, these are bolts of windwool cloth. What's the conversion of windwool to bolt of windwool? I forgot about that. 5 windwool cloth goes into 1 bolt. Well, I guess then we do this. Bolt of windwool. That's then this. 5 wind wool bolt. So what you're actually needing is 20 to 30 wind wool per 20 to 30 wind wool per craft, and you get 20 wind wool. Okay. That makes the leatherworking gear considerably more expensive than the tailoring gear. If you're looking at Spirit of Harmony as being the, you know, the kind of the universal currency. Okay. I'm stoked to the fact that I've got all of the gear for that. I must have pressed the tailoring button a lot. I've got all the crafted dreadful stuff. What's the difference between the crafted dreadful and this stuff? Item level 39, 39, meta socket, prismatic socket, meta socket, prismatic socket. Why would you not use... Why would you use one rather than the other? 7, 15, 2 sockets. 7, 2 sockets. Right, the guide says dreadful, so that's what everybody will make. Yeah, true. It's just trying to because I guess it's a cost thing. Back in the day that this was just better, but now it's all scaled. It's not. Maybe they don't take... Oh, yeah, no crafter's mark. Look, no crafter's marks on these, but you get the crafter's marks on these. Not crafter's marks, you know what I mean. Relics of the past, yeah. So, yeah. That will be why, then. These are just straight up. These are what you want. These are what they are. We should also check what goes into making relics of the past. There's lots I haven't even done. So we want the cheapest way of making relic 4s and 5s again. Does the... Oh! Is my guild banks full of Mage Weave going to come into play? Are we finally going to be able to use all that rune cloth? Are we actually going to be able to use all that goddamn stupid Mage Weave and rune cloth that we stored up? I've got 8,000 Mage Weave cloth kicking about somewhere. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Right. Okay. Well, that's what does it hoarding pays off? Apparently it does. Apparently it does. Right, so these guides are basically saying, where's the mage one? Is there anything else apart from just this crafted dreadful stuff that's crafted? So tailoring, Missa Pandaria, archaeology, Legion. Good luck on that one. Is this thing bind on pickup then? It must be. Yeah. Yeah. Shoulders, Siege of Orgrimmar, something else. Tailoring, Mystic, Frostwoven Robe, Wrath of the Lich King, with a 5. See, this is interesting. It's saying some of them need to be done with a 4. Some of them need to be done with a 5. One year later, we're finally getting our Relic of the Past goal making. Yep, eventually. I just hope Blizzard realise how stupid of a strategy it is to have Legion time walking last only 2 weeks. I mean, it goes to show, right? It gives a really good opportunity for the past expansion stuff to be brought back to light. Who would have thought that at this... Who would have thought we'd have ended up trying to min-max, you know, Mr. Pandaria crafted gear? It's just mad. Actually bonkers crazy. So there's a few why is the Mystic Frost Woven Robe better than a crafted Dreadful Gladiator Silk Robe? There's a few bits there. Look, a few Wrath of the Lich King tailoring stuff that's quoted to be a better option. Chests and helms are 5s because of their enchants, plus 4 stats or something. Not as good as their gem star. Oh, okay. Jewel crafting rings. Like, these are literally the only option. The only option for your rings is mop jewel crafting rings. Ghost iron ore gonna go to the moon. I've got videos on farming ghost iron ore on my channel already that are just private. Maybe I should just publish them again instead of remaking them. Oh. These are actually BFA rings. Added in 8.0. So they are. You're right. They're BFA rings. Somebody copy pasted and did a boo-boo. No crafted weapons. Trinkets. Engineering trinket. Ghost iron trinket. Craft item level 54 with kata cogwheels. Cogwheel? My god, that's something I'd forgot existed. Holy shit. And that's even before we get to consumables. Flasks of endless fathoms. 2 Frostwoven pieces grant a +4 int set bonus. That's why. Ah, okay. 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 So crafted dreadful gear, leatherworking, tailoring, blacksmithing. We need. We'll finish blacksmithing in a minute. We need. Jewel crafting gems. I'm trying to just, you know, put this into some organized fashion. In fact, before we go too far, I want to have a quick look at these Wrath the Lich King things. Mystic Frost Woven Robe. Mystic Frost Woven Robe. North Sea Pearl, Thread, Bolts of Frost Weave. 2 set bonus plus 5 int. That'll be why. That'll be why then. Yep, you were right. R/Time Walking only has 200 sub. Probably brand new. Means nobody will see their guides. Don't worry, they'll all end up on Wowhead. It's fine. They'll be seen. Don't worry, they'll be seen. Yeah, 2 pieces of this set gives you a +5. So I guess they're just picking the big ones. This, like, you know, +10 intellect. What was it? Robe and there was another mystic something or other. Wrists. Mystic Frost Woven Wrist Wraps. You see, the fun thing is, though, is that most people will hear what they want to hear, right? They'll hear that, oh, crafted Dreadful Gladiator set, and they'll go to the auction house and they'll buy the set. Done. You know, people want the path of least resistance. So if you just craft one of every, you know, the crafted dreadful. If you craft one of every one of these pieces and list them, you'll find people come along and they'll just buy one of every one. But from a material list perspective, exotic leather, wind wool, and ghost iron ore are going to be the 3 materials that people will be that will be in demand all of a sudden. With the addition of magnificent hide, the bolts of wind wool, and the lightning steel. In fact, let's check blacksmithing because I'm not sure on blacksmithing. I don't think you actually need to craft the lightning steel. I might be wrong. I also don't know if I've got all the blacksmithing patterns. I don't think I do. Not on this character. Oh, you need it for the daily cooldown, but not for the actual items. That would make sense. Yeah, I mean, the lightning I mean, the transmog options are worth it in the first place. That's very true. Very, very true. Do you need to make a Mage Tower set to be able to do it without a hassle, or should it be doable with Shadowlands gear? Feel overwhelming having to get a set for each my ult. I don't know. I never tested the Mage Tower when it was in PTR. I never tested it, so I don't know. But the likelihood is that having just your Shadowlands gear be dropped down is like the worst and will undoubtedly make it the most difficult. It will probably, though, it'll be balanced by people just rolling in there with their Shadowlands gear, but you might need to, I don't know. I don't know. Crafted. Red. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. My blacksmith has none of this. My blacksmith has none of this. Not on this blacksmith anyway. I have blacksmithing on another character, but... Okay. But we're looking at, yeah, ghost iron bars. Discovered by crafting the lightning steel ingot. I'm only 51 of 75 on crafting these. Yeah. Okay. So what we saying between 8 to 15 ghost iron bars? Does that seem cheapest ones at 8, the most expensive are 15? Ghost iron ore. I guess we need ghost iron bars in this list as well. Two. Is it 2 per bar? Jesus, I hope it's 2 per bar. It's not 1 to 1, is it? With ghost iron, surely not. I think it's 2 to 1. 8 to 15 needed. Craft. Lightning steel is. Lightning steel ingots, 10 iron bars. Used to discover pattern. Where's me tunes gone? Somebody stole the tunes. I guess then it's probably we should put Imperial Silk. How many bolts of windwall is it to make an Imperial Silk? One to 2 needed per item. Also, craft. Also used to learn pattern. I'll figure that out in a minute. Is it the same with Spirits of Harmony that you can turn Spirits of Harmony into Ghost Iron Ore? The rate is probably gross, but it's probably a thing, right? Ghost Iron Ore. Ghost Iron Ore sold by 20 Ghost Iron Ore for Spirit of Harmony. 20 can be traded for 20 Ghost Iron Ore. Eight bolts per craft of Imperial. Oh, so it's the bolts that go into it. Okay. 8 bolts per silk used to learn. I should say discover. Is it discover? It's discover, isn't it? Let's fix my spelling. My spelling's bad. Alright, sure. Okay. Can be traded for 20 exotic leather, can be traded for 20 windwall, can be traded for 20 ghost iron. Not worth it since there'll be 20,000 ghost iron on the auction house versus like 200 leather, but yeah, it's possible. Hey, like you give people the information and then people can work it out whether it's valuable or not themselves. I'm not in the game of, you know, telling people exactly how to do it. Teach them how to do it, and then they can, you know, they can fly. Is it worth breaking down crafted dreadful gladiator gear? Let's go. To be crafted with a relic 4 or 5. To be crafted with relic 4s. Which 2 pieces do you craft with the relic 5s? It's easier to say which ones you do with the relic 5 because most of them are relic 4. The chest, apparently. Chest and helm. Helm seems to indicate here that it's a 4. Maybe that's just for tailoring though. Because what does it then suggest is the... I mean, you're not putting enchants on it, which is probably why. Okay, maybe we need to break this down a bit. This is, which one's this? Druid, so this is leatherworking. Oh, wait, hang on. There's more craziness going on here. Druids apparently don't give a damn about crafted dreadful stuff. Although this is not quite as... there's a mage tower and then there's a mage tower budget. There isn't a druid and a druid budget. These are chromie time ones. Okay, the druid one. Okay, see, this is weird, right? Druids are now asking for bell and leather gloves from the Burning Crusade, bell and leather legs, bell and leather boots. That's an absolute... Yeah, this looks more like an absolute bis list. What about... What's this one? Hunter budget. Yeah, see, Hunter budget is using crafted dreadful stuff again. See, not all of the... For starters, not all of them are even represented. Because we've got a leather class... We've got leather, we've got mail, we've got cloth. We don't actually have a guide for a plate wearer specifically. Just for comparison, is the warlock one. I imagine the warlock one is going to just be the same as the mage one, really, right? Surely. Warlock budget. Crafted dreadful, mystic crossword. Yeah, so cloth is cloth. Mock crafted PvP gear is class specific? Yes. Mage, Warlock, Druid. Hunter. It's kind of annoying we don't have a priest, a plate wearer to compare against, but the any piece for okay, this is the Legion one. Legion Ogmar, Shadowlands gearing. For players not looking to invest the extra time in creating new sets of gear, they can still optimize their Shadowlands gear. This can be achieved by optimizing the itemization of your gear using pieces of lower item level. Since all pieces of gear will get scaled down to 50 anyway, using a piece from Castle Nathria or Sanctum of Domination doesn't have any differences beside its secondary stat. Dauntless relinquished and benthic gear. For players that are missing sockets on a few slots, one good way to target gear for those is by using Legion and BFA catch-up mechanisms. The Dauntless, relinquished and benthic gear can all be purchased with old currency and have a chance of gaining a socket on the item. See, all of this is pointless when you can go to the auction house and just buy the crafted gear, you know? Crafted Legion Legendaries. Crafted Legion Legendaries are strong options for those looking to min-max their gear, as they represent the max number of sockets you can obtain in a given slot. Their downside is that they are either expensive or require a lot to unlock and gather all materials. Note that while these items are from Legion, they are above the max level for most legacy enchants, which is level 50. So they're only good options if you're planning on using those, okay. Trinkets. Trinkets are an important part of gearing, as many trinkets from old expansions can be really powerful and provide a lot of extra power. Int trinkets. All the trinkets below are good for the Mage Tower and are listed in no specific order. Try to obtain as many of them as you can to do tests with to see which one fits you better. Healers can use healing trinkets listed or just other throughput for extra damage. So what's this? Int, Agi, Strength. Romy Time weapons, Garrosh, Garrosh heirloom weapons. Heirloom weapons are on the list, look. Players that played during Mists of Pandaria were able to obtain special heirloom weapons from Garrosh. These heirloom weapons have an incredibly high number of sockets in them, being excellent options to be used on the Mage Tower Time Walking Challenge. If you haven't played in Mists of Pandaria or didn't collect them all, there is no way to obtain them though. So you're shit out of luck if you don't have them. Is the TLDR on that one. So if you've got them, use them. If you don't have them, tough doo-doo. Because they've all got, yeah, they've all got like double, a lot of them have double sockets on, that's probably why. Romy Time weapons. Nothing here specifically craftable. Okay. Okay. Helm has a relic 5. Chest has a relic 5. Basically, everything else then has relic 4. Unless it's boots, which has relic 5 as well. Or Agi has relic 5. This is going to be the information that most people will read and will see. So we'll go by that. Helm, chest... Helm and chest, relic 5.
5 weeks ago,
Whoa. To be crafted with relic 4s. Helm. And chest. Relic 5s. Agility. Agility boots. Also 5. Okay. That's the breakdown then for crafting dreadful gear. Craft everything with relic 4s, apart from helms and chests, or agi boots. So that's the TLDR. Relic 4s all over, unless it's a helm or a chest. Leatherworking, you're going to use exotic leather. You're going to turn it into magnificent hide. It's 50 exotic leather per magnificent hide, and you need 1 to 2 of them per item you're crafting. You can get exotic leather, 20 of them, by trading in Spirits of Harmony. Tailoring, you're going to need windwool cloth, 5 windwool per bolt, and you're going to need between 4 to 6 bolt per craft. You make Imperial Silk to discover the patterns. And same scenario again, Spirits of Harmony can be traded for windwool cloth. And then blacksmithing, you're going to need ghost iron ore. You're going to need 2 ghost iron ore per bar, and then 8 to 15 bars per craft. Learning lightning steel will take 10 ghost iron bars and will also be used to discover the patterns you need. And once again, Spirits of Harmony can be traded for 20 ghost iron ore. We should probably look at relic of the past 4s and 5s to try and work out how to get them. Token price ever coming down before 9.2? Yeah, I can't imagine so. Christmas, maybe slightly, but it will be a slight dip before it continues to go back up again. Would be my guess. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. Go grab a drink before we continue theory crafting this out. So I'm doing a lot of talking. Need a drink. Be back in 2. Alrighty then. Where we at? Right. Dreadful gear seems so slow, making 4k profit apiece. I don't even craft legendaries if it's less than 10k profit. I mean, I would guess that, you know, the big boys out there that are already, you know, elbow deep into the legendary market probably won't pay any attention to this at all. But it's handy to know what's going on, you know. That's kind of the thing. It's being aware of what's going on around you is key. I guess it's not too easy to say which is going to be the cheapest way of making relic 4s and 5s each profession. I would imagine thorium and mithril are going to be the cheapest ways to make blacksmithing ones. Classic ore, I'd have thought. I would have assumed the classic ores. True iron ore could be another possibility, though. Although, I mean, true iron ore because of garrisons, yeah. Storm silver's likely to be more expensive for sure. Kyperite's a good option, although, yeah, Kyperite is a good option. There's also a strong chance though that this will get manipulated. Elementium, probably not. Saronite, definitely not. Saronite holds its value. Bell iron ore is too difficult to get. It's too slow to acquire. Yeah, mithril and thorium, I would imagine. Maybe we'll add a couple of rows in here. Relic 4. Probably probably mithril or hang on. Probably mithril or I'd say the cheapest is most likely, if not to be mithril or likely Kyperite. Kyperite. Eight luminous. Is that how you spell luminous? No, I've missed a letter. Luminous flux. Buy from vendor with its altered rep or max discount. Does that make sense to people? Probably mithril or Kyperite. 8 luminous flux per. Buy it from a vendor with exalted rep. Max discount. What are we doing? We're taking a look into the Mage Tower. The Mage Tower gearing Mr. Pandaria crafted gear. Crafted Dreadful gear is the simplest option for people to buy a set of it to do the Mage Tower. For many reasons, that it has lots of gem slots in it. It scales nicely. It doesn't require you to have organized groups for farming and all this sort of stuff. So there's a very big goblinry opportunity here to be crafting and selling this stuff, or farming the materials and selling the materials, or all of the above. So by the way, the relics aren't BOE. You can use the absolute cheapest for every profession. That's true. Relics should be crafted with the cheapest profession. Probably tailoring. But check prices. Flipping opportunities are going to be pretty good. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Mats would be the sticking point for me on a low population. Well, it's true to say that just farming some of these materials might not be a bad shout. What would you price them at, considering most cost 1.5k ish to make? You sell them for what you can sell them at. Sell them for what you can sell them for. List them for 50k. If they sell, GG. If they don't sell, drop them to 45k. If they don't sell, drop them to 40k. Find that biting point. You want to price them at a point where people will look at the value of them and not... You don't want the first thing people to think about is, well, how much does it cost me to craft this? If you post them at 50k, the likelihood is somebody's going to look at it and they're going to say, right, well, how much does it cost to actually make this then? Maybe it's worth me going out of my way to craft it myself. But there's also the fact that most people very quickly realize that unless they've been doing their daily cooldowns from Missa Pandaria on their crafters, which they probably won't have done, that they won't be able to craft these pieces anyway. But you also don't want to price them so high that, you know, people look at it, well, maybe I'll just go farm the best piece then. This is meant to be the convenient route. Nor should you go out there to try and make millions from this. This is a side hustle. Literally nothing more, nothing less. This is a side hustle. If you craft a few pieces and sell a few pieces and make a small profit from it, great. I can't really tell you any more than that. The limiting factor on this gear, though, is that there will be a very high percentage of people that won't be able to craft the items even if they want to. Nor will they have any chance of being it. They can't just go and get the pattern to learn how to craft either. There's a daily cooldown. If they're reacting to what's going on, there's almost no way that they'll get the right item that they're looking for. Hikon's put his up for 50k, which makes it 350k per set. It's too much in my opinion. At 20k, it's 140. Seems more reasonable. Like I said, I can't tell you what price to sell them for. Sell them for as much as you can sell them for. That's your prerogative. If you think that 50k is too much, then you post them at 20. It's better to sell something than to not sell it though. And equally, don't forget that people will probably not be buying this so much until, you know, Mage Tower's actually out. You are the gold making guru after all. Shut up. Okay. Let's do Relic 5. Relic 5 will for leatherworking. Oh, hang on. We've done a boo-boo. That's meant to be down here. Yeah. None of that's true. We'll fix that in a minute. No, that needs that gone. Relic 4, no, that's totally wrong, isn't it? It's that. Let's get me Roman numerals in order. Can't believe nobody spotted that. Come on, boys and girls. Right. So what are we in here? Okay, relic 5s are probably going to be thorium. Thorium or kyperite, I would guess. Or true iron, maybe. Either way, 12 flux. Probably thorium. Luminous flux. There we go. Right. Is there anything else we need to do with blacksmithing as of right now? Probably not. Let's log on to the tailor and just check that we've got everything placed there. Most people are going to need 3 sets if they want the mount. Probably because you need to do all 7 of the challenges. So I think there's like... There's a DPS and a healer and then, you know, a bunch of others. Morning coffee hasn't kicked in yet. Not longer up to somebody cutting down a tree with a chainsaw. Yeah, that's loud enough to get you out of bed, I suppose. We trust the Roman numerals guru to do his thing. Fuck you guys. Right, tailoring. Let's look at relics of the doodahs. Relic 4s. Deep sea satin. Probably not. Imbued silk weave. Definitely not. Sumptuous fur. Possibly. Bolts of ember silk. Probably not. Bolts of imbued frostweave. Definitely not. Netherweave is a shout. Netherweave or mage weave. Netherweave. Probably. Netherweave or mage weave. 8 per number thread. Buy from vendor with exalted for max discount. There we go. Relic 5s. Relic 5. Deep sea satin. Nope. Imbued silkweave. Nope. Sumptuous fur. Maybe, but unlikely because that still goes into bags. Yeah, I did. Like I said, there's the disclaimer to check the prices, but I'm just trying to suggest what it probably will be. Yeah, netherweave or rune cloth, I would say. Probably netherweave or rune cloth. And they are 12 number threads. Yeah, okay. Doing world quests, I guess, heading into dungeons solo. Anything else? Oh, for Blood of Sargeras. They made farming Blood of Sargeras more difficult because the shoulder enchant doesn't really work unless you've got some super duper optimal setup for it or something. Nowadays, you've got to have a low level, some dum-dums. World quests, I guess. World quests and soloing dungeons is probably your easiest option. I don't do it though, so I'm literally just guessing. If I was to try and get Blood of Sargeras, I'd probably just do some daily quests. Mission tables a shout, actually, if you set up Legion mission tables, yeah. Keep in mind that the multi-boxes from BFA should have tons of deep sea satin stock still. Might be an option to scoop them for a fair deal. Yes, I'm aware of all of these things, hence the disclaimer to, you know, check prices. the word probably is there for a reason. I can't tell you exactly what's going to be the cheapest option, but relics should be crafted with the cheapest profession, which will probably be tailoring, but check prices. TLDR, check prices. I am not TSM. I can tell you what you should be crafting. When it comes to actually the cheapest way to craft it, the ownership is on you guys to work it out, because your servers will be different to mine. There were, though, some other interesting bits of gear to look at for tailoring, other than just the crafted Dreadful gear. Maybe I should break this down a little bit more to more than just... Because as we've got it here, this is just crafted Dreadful gear. Maybe I should add... And then we've got, you know, the... Yeah, we've not gone into exact crafts. But just crafted Dreadful gear generally. Bonus cloth items might be things such as the Mystic Frost Woven Robe. What does it say in the BIS list? Yeah, Mystic Frost Woven Robe and wrist wraps are considered BIS for cloth wearers. So those are other ones that want to go on the list. Bonus cloth crafts. What was it called? Mystic Frost Woven. Mystic Frostwoven Robe and what was the other one? Oh god, where's all me? No, we don't need that anymore. Where's me? Where's he gone? Where's it gone? Robe and wrist wraps. Wrist wraps. No idea what goes into making those. Robe with a relic 5, wrist wraps with a relic 4. No, I've got those the wrong way around. Donkey. Need more relic 4s than 5s? Yeah, primarily you're going to be using relic 4s. But the chest and the helm, you're going to be crafting things with relic 5s. And agi boots for some reason. I might actually, now that we're getting deeper into this and we're getting like little bonus pieces popping up here and there, I might actually switch this to a per profession basis, rather than doing it per spec, because we're gonna have jewel crafting's gonna have both gems and jewelry. We're gonna have enchants to contend with as well, and I should probably do alchemy potions and flasks and shit as well. I got a level 48 character I leveled up last week. Should have stopped at 45. Yeah, true. Speaking of Blood of Sargeras, the Steelbound harness is still around the same price as when you excited me to do WoW Street Bet. It was one that had the potential to go up because Blood of Sargeras was made more annoying to acquire, but it turns out that the sale rate of the mount didn't really exceed the difficulty of getting Blood of Sargeras, so. $15k netherweave, 50 silver, done. Don't forget you can sell relics of the past on the auction house as well. There, you can put these up on the auction house. TSM doesn't seem to want to load info for them, but you could in theory just sell relics of the past as well. What's this mop? Leatherworking and tailoring crafted boots that have 2 sockets. They're special fancy. Mage / cloth wearing bis list seems to be. Yeah, see, we're actually getting, like, on the absolute bis list, you're having, like, engineering. I guess this is bind on pickup, though, right? What? Yeah, sure. No, these are bind on equip. And area engineering 75. I'm wondering how deep to go with this. Because it's starting to get a little bit more cumbersome than, you know, just crafted dreadful gear. Not to mention we don't have guides for all classes. Lightweight retinal armor helm. Falling blossom sandals is, you know, That's a baseline. Make crafted dreadful, but many slots have more niche items. Check the link below. Done. Yeah, that's true. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Smash the like button, all that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I want this to be like just a full-on comprehensive list. Because I'm going to be brutally honest, I don't have a comprehensive list. But this should be just a very simple guide for crafted dreadful gear. To the point where I almost don't think I want the bonus items. I just want this to be, how do you make the crafted dreadful gear? This is the thing you should focus on, and there are a few other bits and pieces. Because the more niche mark items you craft, the less chance you have of selling them. The good enough list, yeah, this is the thing. We're not trying to focus on best in slot, because if you want to go best in slot, you're going to do your own research. And that isn't what I'm trying to appeal to here. I'm trying to give crafters a heads up to, you know, this is the kind of stuff you should maybe consider crafting and getting listed. I think 90% of people that choose to go buy stuff on the auction house will just buy crafted dreadful. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. I think people just buy a crafted dreadful set, put some gems in it, given the option to get some gems, and they'll be away to the races. If they want to min-max more than that, then they can. But the crafted dreadful set will be their base set to go in with. If they can do it with that set, then cool, fine. If they need to min-max after, maybe they might, but... Like I said, this is not going to be a guide for gearing for the Mage Tower. This is a guide for crafters. What are you likely to be able to craft and sell? That's the avenue that I'm taking this. There's many people out there that will do Mage Tower gearing guides and try and explain all of this, and it'll be convoluted and complicated and nobody will like it, but there'll be... This is just for the goblins out there. So I think that does what we need. Oh, okay. I need to check leatherworking quickly just for potential relics. We need people to think that dreadful equals just good for time. Yeah, exactly. That's what will ultimately happen. Crafted dreadful gladiator gear will be your basic set for Mage Tower. You can min-max it a little bit further, but that's where you should start. Start with your crafted dreadful set. Get that set. Give it a go. If you struggle, maybe gem it, enchant it. If you still struggle, you know. Just crafted every available dreadful with relics and gonna throw dildos at the wall, or whatever that saying was. I usually go by the spaghetti at the wall. I mean, you can throw dildos at the wall if you wish, but... 20k of gems sold meanwhile. Yeah, I think the gems, the jewel crafting side of things could be quite fun. We'll get to that, don't worry. Mage Tower Challenge is the same as it was in Legion. We fight the same mobs and bosses. I believe it's exactly the same. Right, what are the potential relic options here? Relic 4's Tempest Hide is a strong option. Probably Tempest. Probably Tempest Hide. It's 8 Curing Salt. Tempest Hide. Stone Hide Leather, probably not. Raw Beast Hide, possibly. Exotic Leather, it won't be, because that will go up in price dramatically. Heavy Savage Leather, no. Heavy Borean Leather, no. Heavy Knot Hide Leather, no. Thick Leather, probably not either. So I would assume it's going to be Tempest Hide. Tempest Hide or Tempest Hide, really. Tempest Hide or Raw Beast Hide for the 4. Tempest Hide or Raw Beast Hide. And for Relic 5, it's probably going to be Tempest Hide again, isn't it? Because I don't think it changes at all. Rugged Hide? No, Rugged Hide's too expensive as well. Yeah, probably going to be Tempest Hide then. Probably Tempest Hide or Beast Hide, but in this time it'll be 12 Curing Salt. That'll do. That'll do. There's our crafted Dreadful Gladiator gear. TLDR. So, your material shopping list. Your material shopping list is going to be exotic leather, magnificent hides, wind wool, either cloth or bolts, spirits of harmony, ghost iron ore, or bars. Yeah, and then whatever it takes to make relic 4s and relic 5s. So, you know, mage weave, nether weave, rune cloth, the likes. Stuff like this is why I love getting the old professions in a good place. Yeah, this kind of came right out of left field. You'd have never really expected this to have been a thing. But if you're one of those people that has kept your past professions in order, you've got a really good opportunity right now. As there are people out there that are going to be looking to buy the gear. Picking up the Crusader enchant recipe for 15k. Bargain of the century. Ended up selling it for 70k. Hang on. Let me go see why my dog is going mental. Back in 2. Alrighty. Right, try that again. Let's try that again. Dreadful gear on my auction house for 800 gold a piece. Do I just buy it all out? Well, don't forget that it's crafted gear still. So if it's the likelihood is that it costs less than 800 gold to make it, but just yeah, check item level actually is key. Because people are going to want it at the right item level as well. Item level 48 is relic 4. Item level 52 is relic 5. The rest of it's just vendor trash. In this scenario at least, yeah. Should we take a look then, now that we've kind of broken down the gearing side? I suppose we should probably look at what I also want to do is I want to why is that white not the same white as the white that is white? Hey, have I oh, that's because the background's the wrong color. Is it that one? There we go. So that you don't see the grid lines. Let's start to make it look like the rest of my sheets. I'm walking, crafting. Nope. Hang on. Why is that now drunk? 36. That's it. Right. Crafted red bull gear. What's it actually called? Crafted Dreadful Gladiators PvP gear. Right. Now we're getting the formatting. We're starting to look professional again. We need to copy all of this in here. Why did my logo not come with it? Okay. Crafted Dreadful Gladiator PvP gear to be crafted with a relic with relic to be crafted with relic 4s. Helm and chest relic 5s. Agility boosts also 5. Relic should be crafted with the cheapest profession, but probably tailoring. Please check prices. So Then we break it down. So leatherworking, materials you're going to need to look at, tailoring, blacksmithing. The fact that leatherworking comes before tailoring, slightly annoying, but we'll live with it. We should probably also then look at... Is that all the gearing side of things for crafted dreadful stuff? I think it is. Actually, what I want to do... is I want to say... What do I want to say? We need a little bit more info about this. We crafted with relic 4s, helm and chest relic 5s. Why though? To get the right item level. Relic should be crafted with the cheapest profession, probably tailoring, but check prices. Fuck me, there was something else. Oh, patterns are learnt through daily discovery. One pattern per day max, which is annoying, but it's true. I've not anywhere said that this is Miss Pandaria, have I? I should probably tell. I should, if it's probably not. People probably don't know what crafted dreadful gladiator PvP gear is. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Why have we got everything wrong? Requires mist. Requires Mr. Pandaria profession skill. To be crafted with relic 4s, helm and chest are relic 5s, agi boots also 5s to get the right item level. Relics should be crafted with the cheapest profession, probably tailoring but check prices. Patterns are learnt through daily discovery, 1 pattern per day max. That makes sense. Right, we're gonna go jewel crafting. Oh, hang on. Gems and jewelry. Jewel crafting, gems and jewelry. Right, let's work this out then. This is a beast to its own. What does the interesting oh, hang on, there's a separate guide on Wowhead for this, isn't there? There's the gearing and then there's the enchants, gems and consumables guide. Right, let's break it down then. Scaling for enchants and consumables for Mage Tower time walking. Before listing the best enchants for your gear, it's important to explain how the scaling works for the Mage Tower. When you enter the challenge, your character level is scaled back down to 45. That means that all enchants, food, potions, flasks, etc. will treat you as being level 45 and not your current level. The scaling causes flasks from expansions after Legion to scale down their effects. Whether an effect scales is not unique to each item and effect, but in general, most effects are scaled down substantially, which causes the effects from previous expansions that aren't scaled to actually be better. Right. We'll get to enchants in a bit then. We'll do enchants separately. Oh god, there's a lot of enchants. Gems. Couple of gems options to be used. Each character can take advantage of unique gems. Besides those, there are a couple of options dependent on your preferred primary stats. Is it true to say that primary stats are just, you know, BIS? Nope, that didn't work. By the looks of things, you are absolutely just zerging primary stat. In general, tanks and healers should use primary stat meta gems as well. We've included the historical tank healer gems, but do not recommend their usage. So, although you can, you probably shouldn't. Mr. Pandaria Cataclysm. Mr. Pandaria Cataclysm. Is that because they both give 3% agi? Yeah. Strength, agi, or intellect. Primary stats are king. You get the same stats, the mop meta's a lot easier to farm though. Okay. This dude so happens to be my Dawn Crafter. God, it's been a long time since I've looked at these. Primal diamonds are going to be valuable as all hell. Burning, agile, and reverberating primal diamond. Meta gems. Burning. What were the three? Burning, agile, and reverberating. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. We just do this. We can, but it does a gross. Burning primal, agile. Oh. Alright, we'll do formatting in a minute. Reverberating. Burning Primal Diamond, Agile Primal Diamond, and Reverberating Primal Diamonds. What can we say about the acquisition of Primal Diamonds? Bought a few Primals a few months ago for 500 gold apiece. Yeah, might not have been a bad plan of action. I legitimately have no idea how the fuck you get Primal Diamonds. You take a Primal Diamond and a shitload of other gems, and you make one with jewel crafting, or you transmute it with alchemy. I would imagine then that this is repeatable, right? A Spirit of Harmony plus a boatload of gems. Transmutes might not be bad because 2 of those reagents are not used for the mount. Yeah, only the orange one is sorry, only the green one, the Wild Jade, is used in the mount, meaning that your Vermilion Onyx and your Imperial Amethysts probably pretty cheap on the auction house and easy to come by. But reliably prospecting Ghost Iron ore and throwing a Spirit of Harmony at it is probably the easiest, right? Why do I not have the ability to make the thing? Oh, I do. It's here. Material cost. It claims it's like 2,000 gold to make one. Not if you do prospecting. Okay. What's the advice for Primal Diamonds then? Primal Diamonds can be created from 5 times basic Mists of Pandaria gems plus 1 Spirit of Harmony. Alchemists can also transmute using rare gems. Check prices. That's about as much as I'm willing to talk about Primal Diamonds. They can be primarily created from 5 basic Mists of Pandaria gems plus 1 Spirit of Harmony. 5 of each. 5 basic Mists of Pandaria gems plus 1 Spirit of Harmony. I think it even requires jewel crafting. I think you need a high level of Mists of Pandaria jewel crafting to even make this. Either way. We don't want to go into too much detail. This is not a guide on, how to play your profession. This is just a guide of what you should be crafting or potentially crafting. Okay. I'm going to investigate the Shadow Spirit diamonds. Because it's another op. How do you make a Shadow Spirit diamond, though? It's going to be alchemy again. Yeah. Three of everything. See, it's likely to be. The question then becomes is what are people going to likely buy? If they see a Wowhead guide that says, right, go buy this or this, because they both do the same, people might just search for both and then buy the cheapest. Made both keep the prices for both at the same. Yeah. It'll be random what people pick. Yeah, you're probably right. From a crafting perspective, though, I would see. I don't know about like acquisition of these patterns because my Jawncrafter's already got them. But it seems to me that if you only have, if you've only got your if you don't have an alchemist, then you're gonna have a hard time doing the Shadow Spirit diamonds because you're gonna need an alchemist to make the Shadow Spirit diamonds for you. So it's gonna be easier to make primal diamonds, but with easier might be the downside that it's more expensive. Burning Shadow Spirit diamond, Agile Shadow Spirit diamond, and Reverberating Shadow Spirit. Why the formatting is different every time, I have no idea. Shadow Spirit require an alchemist to make, but are cheaper, are often, cover our grounds, often cheaper if you cheaper to make. What do you need to do that? You need 3 of each Cataclysm basic gem. 3 times 3 of each basic cataclysm. I spelled cataclysm. Fuck. 3 of each basic cataclysm gem required for each Shadow Spirit diamond. Boom! Lovely. One is 200 gold versus one is 600 gold to craft, and one is 3 hours of grinding to get patterns. The other is potentially days or minutes on the auction house. So yeah, just make both in YOLO. I sell a few anyway. Maybe 2 to 3 a day since the Wowhead post. A good bit less than the plus stat gems though. Yeah, I can't imagine the meta gems is a big... This is why I'm not going into massive amounts of detail for this. I just want to tell people, you know, these are the ones that people are likely to buy, so that they can go out and look at crafting them. And then, you know, a little bit of notes on some of the complications. Your primal diamonds, you can do it with dual crafting, but you're gonna need 5 basic gems and a spirit of harmony. You can also transmute if you have the option. You know, just let people know the basics. That's meta gems then. That's meta gems. Let's look then. Let's talk about main stat gems. Main stat gems, intellect. Now we want... Hang on. Hang on. I only want the crafted ones. Let's copy and paste that in for the minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do these even have the links? They do. Unique equip. What the hell's a timeless tanzanite? I genuinely have never heard of this thing. Oh, it's a Burning Crusade one. Bind on pickup. Get rid of that then, because it's not crafted. See you later. +7 int. No, you fucking donkey donk. I should have never bothered with all this formatting business. +7 plus... what's the Kraken's eyes? Kraken's Eyes and Saber Eyes are +6. Be interesting to see just how much people care about being optimal in the Mage Tower. Probably not many, but the nature of this is all about, this is like I said, I'm doing this more from the perspective of that if you're a crafter and you want to make a bit of gold at the moment, get these things crafted and get these things listed, as this is what some people are going to want to buy. Those some people are the ones that will probably pay a premium to get the items that they want. Doesn't matter if it's one person or 10 people, you know. The fact that there are some people is enough. Brilliant Queen's Garnet. What's the jazz about these then? These are +4. Nightmare Tears also +4. Unique equip. Goddamn. Your Brilliant Queen Garnet is probably going to be the best seller, right? That's going to be the one that you're going to sell most of, given if you can get the goddamn things. That's the thing. Wait, hang on, no? Because it's insanely limited to make, hard to come by. You need to get the items from Dragon Soul boss kills. So that's what people are going to want. People want these, but people want these, but are a pain in the ass to make. Sell I. Leviathan's Kraken's Eyes are a lot cheaper to make and sell. True, but they're unique equipped. People are only going to buy one of them off you. One of them. I would imagine then it's going to be these ones that, you know, your brilliant primordial rubies and stuff that you'll bang out all day long. Your +3 stuff. People would like the +4 stuff, but you know, if these are 10k a piece and these are like 1,000 gold a piece, people are probably not going to buy quite so many of these. I'm the only seller for +4, sold maybe 10 in total in a month, because I got a stock from farming Dragon Souls years ago, 224 times for the mount. See, this is where, you know, going through and digging through and searching for through your old guild banks might you might be able to find quite literally some gems in the rough. You might be able to go through those old guild banks and pick out a bunch of stuff that will be... all of a sudden, people all want it for some reason. Brilliant Crimson Spinel. I have no idea. Like, I need to start putting some notes against these. Maybe I'll start by actually, you know, just listing the intellect ones, strength ones. I'll list the gems needed, and then I'll do a little section on, you know, things like Leviathan's eyes and Kraken's eyes and Saber eyes, because, you know, they're going to be... it's going to be helpful to know how you get your hands on these materials. Why won't TSM sync to my new account? I would, if TSM sync is having issues, which it does literally all the time, the safest bet is to disable all add-ons apart from Trade Skill Master on both accounts, then do the sync and just let it be for a while. And then only when you think that TSM is kind of, you know, in order, then put the rest of your add-ons back on. Usually, the way that TSM Sync works is it's sending whispers to the other accounts. Now, if you've got any other add-ons that do the same thing, you probably don't know they do it. This is the thing. But if you've got any other add-ons that do that, it's what often causes TSM to crash and the sync to not work. So yeah, run TSM as the only add-on, do the sync, and then turn the rest of your add-ons back on. Had a clear out a few months back, sold all of the materials I was hoarding for cheap to clear space. There was tons of stuff. Oh dear, oh dear. 5 full guilds of mats I stocked over time just in case. Yeah, I've probably got a lot of this stuff just kicking about somewhere. I need to... I want to get my head around it all in order. And then we'll start doing some crafting and listing some stuff and see how it works. 15th Dreadful sold. Time walking's not even started. Well, like I said, people will be getting their sets in order. This information's been out there a few days now. I used to be one that made sure anything that I could craft was up on the auction house at all times. I'm an 80 to 90% complete on all the things for all professions. That's mental. That's actually mental. Sick of the amount of posting times. Well, there's like 1,000+ crafts for every profession now, so I'm not surprised. I'm hoping Joe Casual will sub on the 7th, go to the Mage Tower, die 5 times, then go buy a token or 2 and go to town. Yeah, maybe. That's the plan. That's the plan. Timeless Tanzanite is obtained from Heroic Black Morass. There is another gem with the same name in Heroic Manitomes and Sethic Halls, but are only +2 intellect. Oh, but they also offer stamina. Okay. I'm thinking I should put what these do here as well. Plus 3 int, plus crit. Int and crit. Are they all main stat and crit? Yeah. Does it appear that the list is actually the same for intellect, agility? Oh, there's no +5 agility. Oh, okay. Is it just the same list? It is just the same list. Whoa, what's going on here? Close. What's going on? Get the agility ones in here then. Mantheus going into dev mode. Yeah, I wasn't planning on it. Definitely wasn't planning on it. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Make that be looking like search. Let's change these to be white. Let's change them to be the right font. Let's edit the text of these a little bit. I assume this column is actually the same. Let's just hope. Let's just hope. Sure, he says. No problem. Then strength. Thanks, Wowhead, for all your hard work. I appreciate it. Let's hope it's right. Oh no, something's not right here. We're missing one. Oh, now it's all going donkey doo-doo. Why is there one less strength option? Why is there not a bold ornate ruby? Why is there not a bold ornate ruby? Time to investigate. Is there genuinely just not? Or have I... Oh, I need to now move everything. There's a brilliant ornate. There's a delicate ornate. Surely there's a bold ornate as well. Surely. There has to be. Bold. Ornate. Is there not a bold ornate ruby? Huh? What the... Who the... What? It's just called something else, isn't it? Bold Inferno ruby. Is it from the same timeline? Cataclysm was delicate ornate. Cataclysm was brilliant ornate. What was the Cataclysm strength one then? Was Inferno Ruby a Cataclysm thing? Cataclysm. Bold Inferno Ruby. Come on, Wowhead, get your shit together. You're missing opportunities. Having to do your job for you. Chances are nobody will buy these now because they don't know they exist. That'll be my luck, won't it? White, Oswald, right, font the wrong size. Levon. Okay. God, I wish I didn't care so much about formatting. Sorry, boys and girls. I'm aware that this is probably not the most engaging stream content, but I need to do it. So, I need to do it, so it's happening. Strength. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, Nightmare Tears +4 all stats. I thought that was weird. +4 all stats. Info streams are best streams. Hey, well, I'm glad some people are getting use out of it. like I said, a lot of the time, I've got to do this research at some point. So I might as well do it live. And it also means that when I make mistakes, you guys, you guys hopefully catch them before I look stupid for all eternity on a video. So prep for PTR streams. That's true. That's true. Yeah, the PTR streams end up being a lot of this. Saying things like donkey doo-doo and using the F word many times, very engaging. I don't ever say the word donkey doo-doo. Apparently, I do. Haha. Chat never points out when a stream. No, not never once in the history. Right. So, although this doesn't look too neat and tidy in small screen, when you put it in big screen, like, you know, most people do, you've got int, agi, strength options. So there's a bunch of gems that you should be, you know, banging out. Manthy Doodoo, add it to the list. Oh god. Along with some meta gems. I will format this to make it look a bit nicer because it's still a bit gross right now, but Oh, you found the list? Oh god, what's on this? Manthy Throttled, Manthy Coffee, Manthy Stonks, Manthy GG, Manthy Boom, Manthy Coin, Gold Fail, Oops, Kaching, Peace, oh, OnlyFans, Longboy, Manthy, just because you're slacker. How we doing, boys and girls? Og, lol, lies, pet do pet things. Well, yeah, pet do pet things is one I say a lot. Wait for it? No, it's not wait for it, it's please hold. Oh no, hang on. We've got please hold. We've got hang on at the list. Manthy wants naked men? Really? What? Manthy cat shit coffee? Oh dear god. No Manthy Pog? I think Manthy Pog was on the list. Manthy Pog's on the list, I can see it. Manthy Guru? Oh no. I need an emote artist. I need somebody that's, you know, reasonable at graphic design to make me some emote. I will pay really badly, but I will pay what I can afford. Right. That seems to be Dawn crafting, pretty much. Is there any more that we need to know about Dawn crafting other than just how the you get these gems? Oh, okay. So what does it say about obtaining Queen's Garnets and Cuts for the Mage Tower Time Walking? The best and most accessible gem is the Queen's Garnet. It's the primary stat cut from Cataclysm. To obtain this raw gem, players need to run Dragon Soul. The first 7 bosses drop Mote of Darkness, whilst Madness of Deathwing drops Essence of Corrupted Deathwing. Both currencies are used to then buy the Geodudes in the Wormwood Temple inside Dragon Soul, once Morchok has been defeated. You buy Crystalline Geodudes, which can be opened to obtain a random Cataclysm gem of any quality. Oh dear. Essence of Corrupted Deathwing is used to buy Elementium Coated Geodes, which can be opened to also obtain epic quality gems. After you obtain enough Queen's Garnets for your characters, the next step is to obtain the recipes to learn how to cut the gems into the version you want. There are 3 primary cuts: the Bold Queens, the Brilliant Queens, and the Delicate Queens. Delicate Queens. All require 75 in Cataclysm jewel crafting. Recipes are sold by this person, that person in Stormwind and Orgrimmar and cost 5 illustrious jewel crafting tokens each. You can obtain 1 token per day, as they are a reward from daily quests. Players need to be at least 25 out of Cataclysm jewel crafting. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I didn't even quite realise that crafting these things was such a pain in the dick hole to begin with. Mainly because, you know, my main is a jewel crafter. I've done all of this. Like, I've got them all. Plus 4 strength, plus 4 int, plus 4 agi, plus 4 haste. We're never going to do the haste one. But, there is, apparently on my realm, there is 2 Queen's Garnets listed. Cut gems are looking to be expensive. Region price, region market average value, 5.5k, 5.5, 4.5. Yeah, it seems to be the going rate of about 4 to 5k for the cut gems. And these are the ones that people would actually want, given the choice, because they give plus 4 stats. Failing that, you know, it will be... Can you just search for... And just search for agility, that's clever. You'll want the highest that you can get your hands on. So, if not Queen's Garnets, the next probable is going to be Inferno Rubies, for example, for agility, because it's plus 3. Inferno Rubies, of which are much easier to get your hands on. Yeah, Cataclysm seems to be the expansion of choice by the looks of things. For the gems. Because things get a bit fluffy when you get into Pandaria, because they're all plus 2 and then something. People don't want plus 2 and something. They want just straight main stat. Yeah. Oh, look, a lot of the, there's still a whole bunch of lava corals that I never learned from Cataclysm. I've only got 3 of these jewel crafting tokens. I probably got bored making these then. Delicate Chimera's Eyes. Requires a Chimera's Eye. Mop has plus 3 stats ones as well. Where's like... Oh yeah, yeah, okay. Delicate Primordial Rubies. Delicate Serpent's Eyes. Delicate no, not those ones. So Mr. Pandaria and Cataclysm are the 2 primary go-tos by the look of things. Crimson Sun, bind on pickup. You take a living ruby and turn it into a Crimson Sun. Living rubies are equally just as expensive. Fine. Delicate Crimson Spinel. I sold one of these 255 days ago for 313 gold. Alright then, okay. Well, that seems to be jewel crafting. Do I feel the need to put anything else in my little Goldmaker's guide to time walking about jewel crafting? Other than primary stats are king. Yeah, I don't really want to get into trying to teach people how to get the materials. I mean, the obvious one is Queen's Garnets. Given the choice, players would stack Queen's Garnets. Due to their difficulty to acquire, most will stack +3 stat gems. Lots of typos? Oh, absolutely, lots of typos. Okay, I think that's about all I want to focus on. I think that's about all I want to focus on for jewel crafting gems. Yeah, wrong there. I don't even. I think it's due to the difficulty. Whatever. I don't care. People get it. The actual one thing we haven't looked at is this is obviously gems, but jewel crafting is responsible for quite a few bits of gear as well. This little guide is focusing on Mage Tower Gearing Guide. Yeah, Kubalite rings. Yeah. Where's the gearing strategies? PvP crafted gearing for the Mage Tower. Rings. Random Legion. Legion BFA. Legion or BFA rings with a socket. Crafted rings with alternative. Crafted rings with guaranteed sockets. Crafted rings with sockets bind on equip. So, these apparently. Not sure why Shadowlands rings aren't good since they're scaled down. Also got guaranteed sockets. Anytime something is scaled down, it tends to lose a lot of its stats compared to something that's native of that item level. You can see how these all have lots of stamina plus secondaries. Anything that's scaled down, you'll probably lose a lot of the stats because of the scaling down, I would assume. So this is good, but these are all is this the same situation? Is this so what was it? It was BFA and Legion rings. Oh god, welcome to the land of Expulsum. Amber Blaze, Alzite, Royal Quartz, and Tidal Amethyst loops. Why would you not choose those? Because that's probably okay. It's going to be these basic ass bitch ones, isn't it? For the same reason that these start off at item level 52 and are considerably, you know, bit of monolite and a single gem. Is there a reason why people would use these ones? You want the green ones, apparently. Yeah. And that's probably a scaling thing again. Let's look at the Mage one. What's Mage Tower say? Mage Biss is going to be Mechagon Archway. Mage on a budget would be Kubline and Soulstone of the Peerless. Why specifically of the Peerless? I guess that's going to be secondary stats. For the right secondary stats for the spec, yeah. Okay. So I think it's probably safe to say BFA rings. What did it say? BFA and Legion. Mage seems to indicate the Kubline and Soulstone, which are BFA ones, even though it says Mr. Pandaria here, which is a lie. Crafting them with a Relic 5. Do you need to craft these with a Relic 5? Don't they come out the right item level anyway? They come out item level 52 by default. What happens when you add a Relic to them? Adding a Relic to them is going to increase the cost of making them. It's item level 54 with a Relic versus 52 by default. Well, it scales down to 50 anyway. Things are going to get scaled down to... I'm sure somebody's done the math on it, but... 52, 52, 52, 52. Alright. Cost of a Relic's going to be about 60 gold. I mean, cost of crafting the thing is only like... Assuming you can get your monolite ore at a sensible price. Cost of crafting these things is only 50 to 100 gold to begin with. You're doubling your price. Oh, I sold one of these 60 days ago, look. 800 gold. Check me out. Don't know about the item level thing. Let's just say I mean, if you're prospecting to get the gems, making just a selection and listing them is probably not the worst idea. It's the same relics as the other crafted gear. It's probably only going to be a few gold. Yeah, that's true. It's probably not going to be a lot. Right. Let's put some... Well, that was the mage one. Let's check Warlock real quickly. Warlock is then looking at using... Oh, now you see... Apparently, Shadow Might Ring. Why is Shadow Might Ring all of a sudden a thing? That's Biss for a Warlock. On a budget, Shadow Might Ring as an alternative. But once again, Kubline Soulstone. Okay, these are the ones that are going to get put. People are going to get told to craft, whether they're Biss or not. Kubline rings and Soulstone rings appear to be what people are going to be told to craft. Shadow Might has 2 sockets, as far as I know. That could be why. What's Druid looking at? Druid's looking at Mechagon rings as Biss. There isn't a basic Druid guide. Hunters are looking at Operation Mechagon. Alternatively, Kubline and Soulstone. Okay, it seems to be pretty generic then that these Kubline and Soulstone are the ones that are wanted, and most people won't question it. Most people will see a list and they'll try and buy what's on the list, because we've got to remember, people are lazy. People are lazy. I can't see though why mastery verse crit. Okay. A selection of one of the four. Just craft and sell these rings is the TLDR, I think, because that's what people are going to get told. What does Wowhead say on the matter? Random Legion BFA rings. Legion or BFA rings with one random socket. Or crafted rings with guaranteed socket. The crafted rings with guaranteed sockets. See, interestingly here, it's then saying, oh yeah, craft these big expensive ones. So this is the problem, right? Wowhead is, you know, pointing people in the direction of the more expensive stuff. The expulsum based stuff. But you can't actually, looking at this, you can't. These are item level 69. You can't use relics on these to get them where you need them to be. And they're going to be way more expensive. So, yeah, that's an odd one. Budget list, so people might pay more for the other rings. True. What's Legion saying when it comes to rings? I mean, you sure as hell gotta hope it's not these things. They seem to look, they appear to be about the same, but the crafting cost of these things is outrageous. And these are 46, so you'd have to bring these up. Okay. It's more difficult on the jewelry. It's more difficult on the jewelry because there's not, you know, clear, definitive answers. Apart from these guides seem to be telling people to buy the Kubeline rings and Soulstone rings. And because that's what these guides say, I'm inclined to believe them. And just suggest people do the same rather than trying to, you know, change anything. Did we look at Priest? If we open Priest one? Priest would want a Shadow Might ring given the option. But equally, on a budget, would take Kubeline rings. That's what we're going to promote then. Kubeline Ring of the Peerless. Let's call this rings. Shadow Might is cheap to make. Where's this Shadow Might ring then? Oh, where'd it go? God's sake. Oh, because it's double gem socket. Double gem socket. And it literally costs 120 gold to make it. Because you can buy the mats from a vendor. Oh, that throws a big old spanner in the works. If this puppy dog is 120 gold to make it, plus the cost of the okay, yeah, it is unique equipped though, so you can only equip one of them, so you're still going to want one of the others regardless. And Earth is actually more than 10. Shadow, yeah. Do I know how to make this? Better do. Make people feel hype. Oh my god, 2 sockets, I need it. 20k. Maybe. Shadow might. I do have it. You. Shadow might with an optional reagent. Bang. You would probably use a 5 on it, right? I don't know. Shadow might ring, double socket. Right, that's where we go then. That's where we go. We go Kubeline ring. There was the other one. There was no sod off. Soulstone ring. These are. Oh, what's going on here? BFA basics. Yeah. What was the other one called? Shadow Might. Unique equip. 2 times sockets. It's really not that many rings then, really, is there? There's not a lot to say about the rings. Kubeline rings, the Soulstone rings, and then the Shadow Might ring. On the basis that it's got the double socket. There was a lot more thought that went into that, which resulted in it really not being a bunch of anything. I should put a link to the Shadow Might ring. Oh, now it's changed all the formatting. Okay. What's going on with necklaces then? Let's move on to the next topic of discussion. What's going on with the necklaces? What are people? What's going on with those? Are we doing crafted necks? Archaeology, fuck that for a giggle. Heart of Azeroth? Wow. Essences don't work, but a good stats. Okay, it's pretty safe to say that, you know, people are going to use the Heart of Azeroth then. Why would you use a crafter's marks if the items scale? You want to avoid scaling as much as possible. Scaling tends to have a detrimental effect on... or let me put it this way. Things that are below don't get scaled up. If things are higher, they get scaled down. But when things get scaled down, you tend to lose more stats than just having an item of the correct number in the first place. So a lot of this is actually more about bringing the item level up than it is doing anything else. Anybody know how heirlooms do? Pretty badly, unless it's the weapons. There's heirloom weapons that are suggested a few times, but it's a scenario that if you don't already have them, you can't get them. So Okay. Necks are not going to be a thing because everybody's just going to use the Heart of Azeroth. Unless they're try-hard. If they're try-hard, they're going to do Archaeology or they're going to get a Legion Legendary. Which are bind on pickup anyway, so... yeah, Heart of Azeroth. Okay, so no crafted necks. Let me just do a quick check on who's this Warlock. Heart of Azeroth. Regular. Yeah. Seems to be... Okay. Kind of annoying that we don't have one of these tier lists for a plate wearer, but either way. Right, okay, that's pretty safe to say. That's our jewel crafting side of things done then. Jewel crafting gems and jewelry. We got the meta gems that people are going to want, and then the main stat ones. And then there's a few rings that you might want to craft and try and sell. Shadowmite ring, due to its unique equipness and double sockets. Boom, boom. I read that neck as the prize rock neck beard. I mean, it basically is. You get it from archaeology, so you got to be a bit of a neckbeard to get it in the first place. Okay, right. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. We'll be back in 2. And then we'll do enchants next. Enchants, and we might eventually get onto food. Potions and stuff. Consumables is taking a bit longer than expected, but it's the gear that I wanted to promote most. Back in 2. I've also realised this isn't really just time walking, is it? This is more Mage Tower. Right. Okay, I think we need to look at like enchants and stuff now. We've done gems. I think we've pretty much done gear. Let me just quickly look at this. Is there anything else on here that's crafted? That's something we've not gone over. Tailoring, archaeology, tailoring. We haven't included mystics, but seems to be. There's a few speciality pieces like Falling Blossom sandals, but they're so niche. Weapons. Come from Siege of Ogmar primarily. Trinkets, actually. We haven't done trinkets. We should probably do the Ghost Iron Dragonling. Is this going to be a common one? Oh. Probably. Because you've got 3 cogwheel sockets on it. Where are the spreadsheets from? Is that something you built? I didn't build these myself. No, these are part. These were on r/timewalking on Reddit. I'll link you the Mage one, but from there you can choose the others. I wonder if this Ghost Iron Dragonling is going to be a common one. Seems to be a common one. Ghost Iron Dragonling. For Warlocks. Druids. Oh, Druids don't care about it. But it's the only crafted option for a Druid. Hunters don't care about it either. Oh no, they do. Okay, yeah, that Ghost Iron Dragonling is definitely then something. Crafting it with a Relic 5. That needs to go on our craft list. You need to have engineering to use the Dragonling or to use the cogwheel sockets. Oh, that's a good point. I don't know. I mean, the trinket itself is bind on equip, though. So that becomes less my problem. More the problem of somebody who buys it. And area engineering, 50. I don't know. Something to take note of, this is a trinket that is usable by anybody, not just engineers. There are no limitations on either the trinkets or the cogwheels. So what cogwheels are people putting in them? Just Cataclysm cogwheels. That's a $1 one then for sure, because yeah, that one's going to be $1. Craftable Biss trinket. Unlike farming Legion raids or a 5% trinket from TBC or waiting months for Jim the World Boss. Yeah, you've not got, you've got boss drop, world boss, boss drop. If you can get a crafted trinket with 3 cogwheel sockets. Now I got no clue what the fuck goes in these cogwheel sockets. What can you put in these cogwheel sockets? Quick cogwheel, Tinker's cogwheel, smooth cogwheel. Does any of this tell you what cogwheels you're doing? Or does it just say 3 of them? Cataclysm cogwheels. Bang in whatever you want. Haste, crit, verse. It's only secondary stats, I suppose, then. I'm assuming we need to make the cogwheels ourselves to sell too. I have literally got no idea how these cogwheels work. I don't do engineering. Crit haste ones for mainstream appeal. Seems to be sensible. Quick cogwheels. Requires Cataclysm Engineering 75. Unique equipped. 16 haste. Seems to be a probable. Item can be purchased from vendors. Costs 4 handfuls of obsidian bolts each. So there's opportunity there for sure. The quick cogwheel. Probably then the smooth cogwheel to go with it. Which equally is bought for just 4 handfuls of obsidian bolts. But can be sold on the auction house. Somebody would probably want a crit, a haste, and considering they're unique equipped, probably, well, you've got, well, if you've got the quick, which is plus 16, smooth, which is plus 16, do we have a plus? We have a plus 16 in the fractured. Not to mention all of these just come from vendors. And the haste, mastery, crit. Oh, and haste again. Oh, Jesus. And this is a little bit too much like hard work. This bit feels a little bit too much like hard work. Sell the trinket, boys and girls. Sell the trinket. You buy these things from vendors anyway. I have these crafted in my bags, and on a level 60, they show up as plus 12s in stats. There are some plus 12 ones. I don't think I even have an engineer that has these learned, so I don't even know if I can look. Maybe I do? Maybe Oh, no, my camera has froze. Hang on. Okay. We should be good. This dude is an engineer. Does he have these learnt? Maybe, maybe. Regardless to whether you do anything about the cogwheels, the trinkets themselves are likely to sell. I can't be the only one that will stumble across the fact that there's a trinket with 3 sockets in that works well. Did Wowhead have anything to say on this initially? Best enchants. We'll get to enchants in a second. Best gems. Best flasks. Best food. Potions. Fuck-a-doodle. There's a lot of options here. Other consumables. Augment runes. Drums. Scrolls. You can min-max the living fuck out of this if you want, can't you? Armor kits. There's a mountain of things you can be crafting that people might want. Somebody was talking about light blood elixir earlier. Can't remember who it was. Cheap to make, sell them for 5k each. Takes 2 ghost iron bars. There we go. Craft them, list them, recraft them when they sell. Okay. I'm thinking that for the purpose of my spreadsheet, like I might do gems. Gems because it's all about gearing. I'll do gems and enchants. I don't think I'm going to go down the path of consumables. I will, you know, I think this oh no, now it's moved all this. On them during Legion, they give more damage against demons. So yeah, see, that would definitely make sense. That would definitely make sense. People still doing the Doomwalker? We go get the tag real quick. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. I don't even know why I was on. I was on this character because I wanted to check not enchanting. Engineering, wasn't I? What? I didn't do anything. Lies. What were they? Miss Pandaria? Pandaria. Well, apparently I've got max engineering skill in Pandaria. Cogwheels, just a section. Cogwheels. 2 ghost iron bars. Plus 12, plus 12, plus 12, plus 12. Okay. So the crafted stuff is plus 12. Crafted stuff is plus 12, but there's a vendor flip opportunity for the plus 16. The plus 16 stuff, it requires handfuls of obsidian bolt. Okay. Trinkets. So, what was the trinket thing called? It was a. Oh, I can't remember now. No. Ghost Iron Dragonling. Ghost Iron Dragonling. Ghost Iron Dragonling, Mists of Pandaria Engineering. Was it Mists of Pandaria Engineering? Can't remember. Or was it Cataclysm?
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
Ghost Iron Dragonling. Scaling it with... What does it suggest scaling it with? Scaling it with a craft item level 54 plus catacog wheels. So it's a relic of the past 5. Mop engineering plus mop engineering. Craft with relic 5. Crafted takes 3 times cog wheels.
Do not proceed. You will be eliminated.
Plus 12. Oh no, hang on. Plus 12 secondary stats are crafted. Plus 16 secondary stats are bought from vendor. I think that about covers that. Is there anything else we need to add to that? The Ghost Iron Dragonling. Why does that link to a Google sheet?
You will be illuminated.
Oh. Oh, I know why. What is going on? Don't know. Will the link work? There's the trinket, there's the cogwheels, plus 12 are crafted, plus 16 support for vendors. I think we need to do enchants. I think we need to do a section for enchants now. Although I've not looked into this, this has the potential of getting messy. Let's one thing to observe is that some of the enchants require targeted items with item level of 50 or lower. So if you're using items above that item level, you need to use the alternative enchants when available. Enchants from BF8 and onwards are scaled down as the challenge scales you to Legion level, which is level 45. It's why many recommendations will have enchants that seem worst at best, because after scaling they are. Oh, that seem worse as best, because after scaling they do become the best. Okay. So it's all going to be a scaling thing then. Okay. Wow, that's actually a lot more than I would have at this point. Is my sheet adding anything to this? Yeah, I don't think at this point I'm actually adding anything to it. So just having a link to it is, you know, more sensible. That's a big old list of enchants though. Okay. Just make it easy. Right. Alright. I think that's about all I can fathom from a Mage Tower perspective. There's not much more to learn, I don't think, on that one. And that's basically everything that we can throw at it. From a crafting perspective, I can't imagine there's many... The main way, by far, the most profitable thing is going to be the crafted Dreadful Gladiators PvP gear. Somebody's going to go to the auction house and they're going to try and buy an entire set of this. Given the option, they will buy an entire set of it and be happy. Having this crafted and listed at the right price is probably key. further on, then it's up to people to start gemming and enchanting it. If they're going to gem it, the gem choices are pretty simple. They have the highest main stat they can get their hands on. Ultimately meaning that you'll have a couple of these top ones, but with the majority of the +3s. Rings are pretty simple. There's only really one crafted trinket, and then enchants is just, you know, follow this list. Okay. Whew. That's about all we've got then. That's about all we've got. There's a lot of opportunities for gold making with this mage tower, you know. A lot more than I first thought. A lot more than I first thought. I'm happy with that though. I'm happy with that. That's a handy little list. That's a handy little list. I think I'm going to have to try and work out how to put this in a constructive video that doesn't confuse or blab on for ages. Let's give this sheet a name. Rename Mage Tower. Let's put it somewhere sensible. We'll just put it there for now. It's main page. Genuinely can't even remember how to link to a page now. Needs to be green like the rest. A list of all crafted items that might be desirable for completing Mage Tower. Beautiful, beautiful. TLDR, it's a lot of work for something that might sell for a week or two. Better spend more time improving Lego crafting. Update tonight, by the way. Yeah, I think there's if you've got these if you've got some of the professions and stuff already ready, one thing that's going to be super helpful for this, I would imagine, is the fact that my TSM groups are going to have all of this ready to rock and roll anyway. My Patreon groups have every single past expansion profession with every single possible crafted item all ready to rock and roll. So if you've got the ability to make these items, you probably should go out and make them. For me, the big one of all of this, realistically, the big one is going to be like these 3 materials. Exotic leather, windworn cloth, and ghost iron ore. The likelihood is we'll see a significant hike in the price of these. So whether you've choose to buy a bunch of them, flip a bunch of them, whatever the case. I mean, sure, you can double, you can triple dip, you can farm some of this stuff up, you can sell some of it, you can flip some of it, and you can even do some crafting of it yourself. But there's it's true to say that the gear is going to be the main thing. The crafted Dreadful Gladiator gear is going to be the main thing. From then on, it's just min-maxy stuff, in my opinion. Gemming and enchants is very min-maxy, but it's something people will do. It's probably taken me considerably longer to try and work all of this out than is necessary, but it's good to have it done. I'll put this into a bit of a video for people in the next day or two. I'll get this out to you guys in a more constructive fashion. But I think I'll leave it there for today, boys and girls. We've streamed for this whole process has taken me a little bit longer than I expected, but it's something that I wanted to get done before the Mage Tower comes out, and you know, it becomes a popular thing for people to do. Enjoy the rest of your day, though, boys and girls. Happy goal making. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Wednesday, which is reset day for us here in the EU. Hopefully, we might get a PTR in the next day or two. I'm really keeping my fingers crossed to get a PTR this week. So, as soon as we get that, we'll be on the PTR. We'll be on it like a car bonnet. And we'll see how things go. When does it come out? Legion Time Walking comes out next week, I believe. I believe it comes out next week. But people are starting to kind of, you know, get their characters together, get their gear in order. There's nothing stopping you getting ahead of the game. If you need to, you know, get some of the materials or learn some of the recipes, you can plan ahead. Yeah, 7th of December, I think, date. That's what's the calendar say? Time walking dungeon begins 8th for us here in the EU. 7th for those on Team America. But anyway, boys and girls, that's me done for the day. Have a good one. I'll catch you all tomorrow. In a bit. Peace.